And we're going to put a marker right here for our awesome archive team. Let them know we're getting into the game. We're going to tab over to this screen. I'm going to turn some music on for everyone. And oh goodness, the amount of, I don't want to say time that has passed since we've been here, but like the amount of time that like there's been some tension and it's been a couple of weeks and it's yeah. Okay. Where this shit is my, there it is.
Listen. One of our viewers is Stanley, and he keeps pressing the fast forward button. Stop, Stanley. Every time you press it, it goes longer.
What?
I'm going to
Parable 2 choke.
Out of you.
I would say that was a deep cut, but I feel like the knife was rusty. Anyway, so yeah, when last we left our heroes, they entered the third section of whatever you want to call this super dungeon. They found a portal in a sword, and they went through the portal, and they found a bunch of prisons, question mark, or otherwise sacrifices to keep something powered. And they opened one, and Subject 24 came out, and the party dispatched it quite handily. Good job, party. And then Keelio and Don got themselves ever jailed. Keelio is out. The rest of the party doesn't know that, but Don is still there. So where does that leave us?
To be frank, kind of up Shit's Creek without a paddle.
Yeah?
I mean, it leaves us in a room with a spell circle.
Yes, it does. So I'm just gonna turn on this for now and open the floor to you guys. Dawn and Keelio are vanished, as has the corpse of Subject 24. You have closed the portal that appeared in the middle of the room, but the spell runes are still there. And there's a kind of a now what.gif moment. What would you guys like to do?
I can't remember how far behind Wolfwalker was from catching up to us again.
She just showed up at the end of the episode.
So okay. we're actually going to roll that back because Nightfall's not here this week.
Alright.
So, Wolfwalker ain't here yet.
We ain't got no Wolfwalker.
Nope. The answer is a week behind. So as far as you know, Don and Keelio are vanish.
Okay. So,
well, that was the plan.
I suppose the question is, what do?
Yeah, that's what I asked you.
Mm-hmm.
What
as far as I remember, Fergus was inspecting the machinery.
Fergus was up in the top of the cavern inspecting the machinery, opted to not be able to get through it and decided to come back down and then changed her mind or something. But yeah, whoever wants the floor can have it.
Uh-huh.
Through my stuff to see if there's anything I could possibly try.
There's a lot you could try.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Destroying everything.
What do you want to destroy?
Nothing.
Okay.
Yet.
I believe the cutoff was without destroying everything.
Ah.
Is my mic giving me issues again?
Yes.
Son of a bitch, give me a minute.
So?
As has been previously established, this is magic that is very unsettling to me.
Mm-hmm.
I don't got much for you, Chief.
So then, Irithyr, what do you got? Firgo, what do you got?
It occurred to me, did anyone sit down and cast Identify on the runes?
Nope.
Not yet.
I do not have Identify as a spell.
I suppose I could ritual cast it.
Is this any better?
No.
Damn it.
What did you do last week that worked real good?
I have no idea.
I think you were on, like, your phone or something?
No, my phone usually gave me issues last week.
I don't know.
Give me a minute.
Your audio balance is all over the place.
Did I only just start doing this, or was it like that during a sound check too?
No, you were fine during sound check.
God damn it.
This happens a lot with Sib. She's fine during sound test, and then the game happens, and she's either really far away or blowing out everybody else's balance.
She never does it worse than Val.
Did you say now or Val?
Val.
Arguable.
I mean, cutting out is pretty bad, but...
Nobody is saying anything, which means I'm just going to move the world if nobody speaks up.
Sorry, I'm thinking.
Do you want to cast Identify, or should I?
I'll
need to borrow a pearl if I do.
I don't need a pearl because I've got issue materials.
Okay, so you should probably do that then.
Yeah. I guess I'll cast Identify on
Casting
the
or
circle.
ritual casting?
Ritual. I don't think I have
Okay,
a
so
spare.
Firgo, what are you doing for the next 10 minutes?
That's a good question.
Okay. Wind, what are you doing for the next 10 minutes?
Sitting in meditation and asking the spirits for help.
Cool, make a religion check.
Man, I gotta get something better for my religion.
Okay. So you can feel the presence of Breaking Dawn
Okay.
in the cavern, but not. You cannot feel the presence of Kilio Wolfwalker.
Okay.
Firgo, what are you doing?
I think, sorry, I'm at a bit of a loss.
You
my
are
instinct
currently several tens of feet in the air, I don't remember how many I said,
right.
in front of a big Jumbotron-looking thing with chains coming off of it.
I'm going to... I'm sorry. Going to, I'm really at a loss. I'm trying to think. I'm sorry.
Okay. So, if there's nothing you want to do for the next 10 minutes, Wind, that roll wasn't great.
Yeah.
Dawn appears to be in distress. That's all I can tell you.
So, what I know for certain. The small one isn't here. Dawn is here, but not here. And he is in distress.
Well, you can't contact the small one. Whether or not she's here is a different matter.
Oh, okay.
So, Irithyr, you ritual cast Identify on what?
The spell circle, I believe.
Okay.
I don't have much else to do besides gather information to try and change the variables.
I will give you information on the spell circle. That's fine, but I thought you already got it.
I didn't identify. I appraised it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So this is just an auto success in that regard. Then, it's a portal to a demiplane. It's currently inactive, or not inactive. It's so. If a spell circle is like a computer, bear with me. When the gold light was coming off of it, it was on, right? Now it's not off, it's basically in sleep mode. If that makes sense. It's a portal to a demiplane. The portal is one way. Like, you could go into the demiplane, but it's a whole other thing to get out of the demiplane. Which is weird, because Subject 24 was just here. For that to be true, as in, for it to be true that Subject 24 came out of this portal and attacked you guys, there must be another piece to this machine, for want of a better word, that is not here in front of you.
Most likely the chains. That are... Because the chains are what dragged Subject 24 out, right?
Correct.
Right, but not necessarily. Sorry, not necessarily. What reversed the polarity, so to speak. It could also be that the chains are more here to hold it in place and wasn't magically what made it switch. Does it make sense?
So my inference is that the chains are able to act as a tether between where we are and the demiplane, existing in both places. Because right now, Dawn is essentially in Schrodinger's box.
Yes.
Right.
I will take that as true, yes.
Let's hope we can get him out before the poison goes off.
So, Icibs, is this any better?
Yeah.
Cool. Icibs, do not recall what happened to the chains. It's been a hot minute, and I've been, like, on and off again distracted. Like,
Nothing happened to the chains.
The chains are still here, they're just huge, and we haven't figured out how to move them yet.
Alright.
They were extended, for want of a better word. They retracted through the Jumbotron and into the walls to drag Subject 24 out of the portal and into the room. Subject 24 then broke the bottom of them and attacked you guys. But the chains are still where they were.
Okay, I wasn't sure if they were, like, dropped back in or if they were fine
Dropped
or
back
what.
in what?
The portal's in sleep mode right now.
Yeah, door's closed.
Alright, I wasn't sure. I wanted to make sure.
Yep.
Alright, so... Now I gotta go figuring out, A, how to wake the portal back up, and B, possibly a better way than brute force to get Dawn out of there.
Okay.
I mean, if we can get the chains to reach down there, we could probably use those as a tether point.
You're clearer, but your audio balance is still really high. I've got to turn you down.
Fuck.
Alright.
That's what my line of thinking was too. It's why I was up there investigating.
Does Spirit still have one of the earrings of sending?
I don't know.
No, I handed it off.
Dang.
Can get up there.
She's only like... I don't remember if I said the cavern was 60 feet, 50 feet, or 30 feet. I think I said 60 feet. But,
I'm
like...
pretty sure it was...
60.
Yeah, it was
Yeah.
60, I believe.
Okay, then she's just 60 feet above you. There, you can lift your head and shout. You wouldn't even need to shout.
So I think its line of thought is to call out to Ferga. Dwemer Lode, have you found
Hey.
anything up there?
Just a great big box that I can't figure out how to open.
Have you tried knocking?
We're going to need those chains to get Dawn and Wolfwalker out of here.
Hey, that's what I'm thinking. The problem is, what's inside the box is a mystery, and so is what's behind the walls.
There has to be a way to control it somehow.
Hey. This whole thing, started when you started trying to read the runes, right?
I believe so.
The runes extend, like, the length of the cavern, damn near. They just start as single lines, and then they spider down into the center point, which is the portal. Also, like, I can't figure out how to open the box. You have a pickaxe, don't you?
I do, but I'm trying not to break it.
You're a dwarf.
That's fair.
Is there a reason that you're not like, okay, chain is there, there's probably a winch mechanism here, so it's probably safe if I hit here. Like, is there a reason you're not doing that? You have stone cutting, for fuck's sake.
I thought I tried that last week and it didn't work.
You absolutely did not try that last week.
Okay, then let's stone cutting this.
By all means.
Intelligence, I'm assuming?
Wisdom. You're intuiting. Make sure you're rolling your characters. Damn! Damn! Alright.
Oh jeez, I forgot to rejoin as a player. 1 second.
So, a Jumbotron is not quite as accurate as I would like it to be. It's close, but bear with me. You know those security cameras / dummy security cameras that are a white circle with a black sphere set in it?
Not off the top of my head.
Like the security cameras they use in like convenience stores.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It's a white circle set on a black sphere. Like, picture, like, something shaped kind of like that, combined with, like, a World War II bunker, so it's a little bit boxier.
Okay.
But it's solid. It's solid plates in a vaguely... What is that shape that is it's a cube, but it's a square on top of a rectangle? Is that a trapezoid?
No, that's just a rectangular prism.
Okay, it's a rectangle. It's an inverted rectangular prism. So the the narrowest side is facing the floor, right? It's wider at the base, anchored at the ceiling.
Okay.
Metal plates all around it, and then the chains are fed through those on the
Right.
sides, and then there's like I bring this up because a Jumbotron has space between the screens,
Right.
and this doesn't. But the chains are not flush with the holes because they need to move.
Okay.
So, honestly, they're so damn big, you might be able to, like, squeeze past the proverbial pin setting machine to see where the balls go.
Okay.
Getting out might be a trick. And if they move while you're in there, you're probably gonna die. But you could potentially get in that way.
Alright, I'll give it a try. Before I do though, Edith here. I'm gonna try and
Yes?
squeeze through this, hole in here. If these things move, I will get squished, so could you sit tight for a minute
Uh-huh.
before you try anything? And I'm gonna see if I can squeeze in there.
Okay. So, make a sleight of body check. Make a like. Technically, the roll would be acrobatics,
Okay.
But like, when I think of acrobatics, I think of like, you know, sucking in your stomach and turning sideways and just like shimmying through a gap. What Farragut is doing is more like,
Contortion.
I was gonna say forcing a cork out of a bottle.
So would you call it athletics then?
I would call it acrobatics with your strength, which would be athletics, depending on your proficiency. Yes.
Okay.
It's the acrobatic equivalent of getting a hair tie off your wrist without moving your hand. Okay. It's a bit of a squeeze. Do you have? No, you don't, because he's not in scout mode. He's in custodian mode. I was gonna be like, do you require assistance? But I can't because he's in custodian mode.
Yeah, he's custodian, and I also have
Sybil.
Data Slate Bro with me.
Yeah, but neither of them are active because you're away from the sword.
Yeah.
Yeah. So like, Firga is feeling a little bit like
A cork in a bottle.
So okay, yes. Where I was going with that was, we could take it as a. The fuck was that?
Hmm?
Sorry, there was a thud immediately.
The fox is doing it confused.
There was a thud immediately at my right hand, and
Did something fall off the desk? Did it already get into something?
I'm trying. Okay. Hold on, I'm gonna mute. Nix is trying to tell me something, and I'm super distracted. Give me 1 second. I apologize.
Okay. In the meantime, how's everybody doing?
I'm back.
Welcome
I'm back.
Dwarf in a bottle situation.
In a bottle. Unfortunately, I don't grant wishes. Unfortunately, I don't grant wishes if you get me out of this thing.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
I was going.
Hello.
What I was trying to say was, yes, feeling a bit like a cork in a bottle, but like, we take it as a given that the dwarves raise livestock, right?
Right.
So, like, have you ever seen, like, you, Birchmila, have you ever seen a pig that thinks it's a good idea to be a burrowing creature?
I have.
Okay. And you know that very specific situation when the pig realizes it's not a burrowing creature and it has to force itself out of whatever hole it has created for itself with cloven hooves?
Oh no.
That's basically... Firga is thinking back to her, like, summer pig wrangling barbecues in this moment. Now she knows how the pig feels.
Oh dear.
But you managed to... You managed to, with it is not dainty, it is not, you know, like, you might like Eurythere a lot, but you're glad the elf cannot see you right now. But eventually you get to, like, a winch segment that you can stand on.
Okay.
So, you know those giant spools of whatever? Keeping with the farm metaphor that sometimes you see out in the fields?
The giant Wheaties.
Sorry?
The giant Wheaties.
The giant wooden spools. Like a spool of thread, except it's as big as a sedan.
Like, ship rope kind of thing.
Yeah. You're standing on a piece of metal that looks like that, turned on its side. So it's
Okay.
got big discs at either end.
Right?
These discs are gears that fit into other gears and other of these winches, and you're standing on a coiled chain, which is across the bar of the spool.
Okay.
Do not think like it's a clock tower level. Don't think like those type of gears. This is like what you imagine the inside of a wood chipper would look like.
Oh dear. Okay.
There's not a lot of light in here, and most of the chains are tightly coiled, but like the whole what you can tell right away is all of the machine has to move at once, or none of it will move.
Right.
On top of that, I'll give you 3 questions.
All right. First question. Does it look like all the gears meet up to a central drive shaft, so to speak, or are they all powered separately?
They're not all on the same axle, if that's what you mean. There
Okay.
doesn't seem to be a power source in here.
Not like a literal power source,
I
but
understand.
like...
There does not seem to be a mechanical power source connected to this box.
Okay.
The winches connect to each other and move as a unit, but there's no unit to power coupling.
Okay.
Which
Next question. These are like regular gears and not like a ratchet, right?
What?
Are these gears designed to move both ways or only one way?
Both ways.
Okay. One question left. I want to make it count.
What's it smell like in here, sweaty dwarf? What's it smell here like? Vienna sausages.
This might require a separate check, but could these gears be magical?
Well, given the fact that you
indications of that?
saw them haul these giant chains and there's no mechanical power source in here, it's safe to assume they're probably magical.
Cool. I just want to make sure I didn't miss something obvious with that.
On that note, what's your passive perception?
It is 14.
14. There's runes on them there chains.
Okay. All right.
Like, are these magical? Stares at a rune. Hey! I would say they are.
All right.
For a brief and terrifying moment, I thought that I hadn't unmuted, and I... Anyway, go on.
No, I heard you.
On the stream.
Oh, right. I forgot. Okay. All right. So... I'm going to, take careful note of what these runes look like.
Yep. What languages do you know?
Common, Dwarvish, Combat Sign, and I can speak Giant.
It's none of those.
Okay. Hey, Irathier.
So, what you hear, Irathier, is the voice of God amplified in this metal box. Hey, Irathier!
You know a whole bunch of languages, eh?
Yes.
Well, there's runes on the gears up here.
No, there's not. There's
Huh?
runes on the chains.
Sorry, I misheard then. There's runes on the chains up here.
Do you expect me to climb up there?
I can send you up there with these. Gestures to the shackles.
Yeah, I was about to say, Lash could send you up.
Very well.
We could play a game of elf toss.
Very popular amongst Goliaths.
Yeet the halfling, yeet the halfling. Sorry.
No, Keelio's not here yet.
So
So
now it's a
how-
question of, are we doing this by hoisting Irithyr up by his wrists? Or are we doing this by hoping Irithyr has enough balance to fucking just use the shackles as a platform?
I mean, we could go the Pixar route and you just make stairs with 3 of these, and Irithyr just walks up calmly.
I was gonna suggest 2 to stand on, 1 to hold on to.
Fair.
The subway route.
Exactly!
You put
We'll
2
do the
under his
subway route
feet.
because I think that's the most reasonable.
You put like 4 under his feet and 4 under his arms, and then he floats up there.
Alright.
I cannot put 4 and 4. I only have.
He could
8
also just
total
walk
into
up the chain. It's so big. Like, Firka didn't have to climb until she got in the Jumbotron.
Yep.
She could
I
just
thought-
walk up.
I thought she did have to make an athletics check, but okay.
To balance, yeah. Because she said, and I quote, "I'm gonna run up there and see if there's anything I can do to get Keelio back."
Uh-huh. Okay.
So
I'll-
Irithyr can either.
Yeah, I mean, with Lash's help to balance, I'll make my way up there,
Okay.
yeah.
Okay. You get up there, and Firka is still in the tube.
I'm currently trying to squeeze myself out by the time I get there.
Oh, good. So, make that check again.
Okay.
Welcome to Lost in the Sauce.
Okay, so, Irithyr,
Uh-huh.
are you familiar with the movie Ace Ventura, When Nature Calls?
No.
Oh
Okay.
no!
In that movie, a naked Jim Carrey, is that right? No,
No.
Jim Carrey.
Jim Carrey, thank you. Comes out of a mechanical rhino. It looks
Uh-huh.
very similar to what Firga is doing right now.
Guess which end he came out of.
And
Oh, you won't have to guess for long.
so, Firga, first of all, make sure you're rolling as your character, and second of all,
Sorry.
for a brief moment, your dwarvish sensibilities are offended when you see Irithyr standing there as you're trying to get out of this chain depository.
Dagamara, dear, I thought it would take you longer.
You do manage to get out. There's a somewhat unfortunate pop sound before you're standing on the train.
No,
Hey,
please.
so, as I was saying, it runs on the chin.
I will examine the chain with my eyes of the roomkeeper.
Yeah, there's like, for want of a better word, there's like programming runes on this thing. Not programming in like the lances, but programming in like redstone bullshit. Like the chains are designed to work with a device or a portal, probably.
Repeaters and comparators and observers, oh my.
Correct.
I'm sorry, I blanked there for a second. Could you repeat that?
Yeah.
What do they say?
Sure. They don't say anything. They're enchanted machinery to work with another piece of machinery, a la like redstone devices. Probably like another device, or probably the portal. They're designed to just like semi-autonomously do a specific task.
Oh boy.
So I'm hoping if we work together, we can sort out this, device.
If you work under the
Hey.
assumption that the chains and the portal are the two pieces that go together, then like it's just a matter of like a command word or whatever like activation thing does it. They'll do their job automatically.
Right. We gotta follow the redstone wires back to where the button is.
Uh-huh. They appear to work in tandem with the portal down below, if I have to guess. They've got an autonomous enchantment on them designed to work with another source of magic.
Hey. The hard part is figuring out how to make them go.
Well, how did we make them go the first time?
Well, you looked at the runes. That doesn't seem to be doing anything this time.
Are you sure that's what activated them?
Well, it might not be, but that was what he was doing when that happened, right?
That's what he was doing when that happened.
Shit, what was everyone else doing? Now I'm trying to think back.
Lash just entered the room and was ready for any nonsense that happened.
Definitively, you were not ready for Sector 24.
No, we were not. We were not, like, ready to expect fighting, but we were, like, looking around, like, what's this shit and what can we expect? The answer was not that!
Anybody
The
else
The
want
answer
to
was
weigh in?
not 200 feet around.
We walked in the room.
Yep.
I don't remember what else happened then.
Yeah, that sounds like a really stupid response, but I mean, Dark Souls rules. We went past the fog gate.
Alright. Step 1 is to reactivate the portal to the demi-plane.
Hey.
Step 2 will be to find out how to reactivate these chains. We'll have to retrace our steps a bit, I think.
Alright. Down we go then.
Aye.
Yep.
War Chief, I'm coming back down. Your assistance, please.
Alright.
Yep. So, Erathir comes down like Mary Poppins.
I'm Mary Poppins, y'all.
Cookie beat me to it.
That was... Was that Cookie? I thought that was Gamzee.
That was absolutely
Gamzee.
Oh, sorry.
I figured, how are you getting down?
Walking down the chain.
Do you take a moment to adjust your armor because you're feeling a bit like a partridge?
Yes!
Alright.
Just do the Star Trek
Wait.
shirt adjustment, start walking down the chain.
Yep, okay. So, you and Erathir can get to the front of the cavern at about the same time. You have a passive perception of 14. What's Erathir's? Erathir has a passive perception of like 90? Something like that?
No, I think mine is pretty average as well, 14.
Okay. So neither of you notice anything with your passives.
Pretty sure it's wind with the passive of stupid in this party.
I believe it
Correct.
is. What is it, 24?
20... Yeah, 24.
Yeah, it's a passive perception of 24. You wanna call him over? Like, your choices are call wind or roll perception.
I mean, if we hadn't noticed what we're trying to notice, why would we think to call wind over?
Because you were going to examine the doorway.
I see. Okay.
You can roll to see if you notice it, or you can call Windover, who has shown that he can notice things that people miss.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna nudge wind. Alright, so with a little bit of thinking, it occurred to us that It might not be looking at the runes that set it off. It could be coming through the door.
Turn
Just-
to look at doorway.
Yeah.
Were you not meditating by the circle?
Yeah.
Turn to look at doorway, giant cavern. Okay.
What doorway?
The door into the cavern. Was there not a literal door? Am I misremembering?
There's not a literal door, no, in the mouth of the cavern.
Okay. So, not what. So, rephrasing my statement, it's when we came into this chamber.
Stand my bare ass up.
Mm-hmm. Pull your pants up so you don't have a bare ass anymore.
Yep,
But he always has a bare ass.
exactly. Go over to where we came in from.
Okay. With the passive of 24, very quickly you see purposefully obfuscated, like melded into the stones, but carved deep enough to express magic, a solid, unbroken line of runes, like going across to the doorway.
I have found the issue.
Right, with that
Yes.
sorted, now next we have to reactivate the portal.
Hey.
How would I go about doing that?
Very carefully.
Figuring out what these doorway runes do would be the way to do that.
Well, fair. Can I examine? I will examine the runes then first.
Okay. Make an Arcana check. I know you
Alright.
have Eyes of the
Are they-
Runekeeper. You don't need Eyes of the Runekeeper for this. It's okay. That's what I expected to happen, but I still had to make you roll. So, magic is a fun thing. Just because there are physical carvings in an object doesn't mean that's all there is, right? You look over these runes, and there is a timer counting down.
Uh-huh.
You're not sure when it started, but yeah, these runes are inert, and there's a timer counting down.
What's it counting down on?
Can I tell, like, what the timer's at?
Yeah, you can. I don't have that information for you. It's not like 5, 4, 3. It's like a couple minutes.
Uh-huh. Is there any way to tell how long it's been counting down for?
That's a fair question. You rolled pretty good. I would say 20 minutes, give or take.
All right. It's about how long we've been in here.
Excuse me 1 second.
It sounds like these runes are on cooldown. That's my assumption.
That is a reasonable assumption.
So what are you lot thinking? Comes over to the kind of entryway.
Was the golden portal there when we entered the room? I want to make sure I've
It
got
was not. It specifically ignited when the runes lit up when you looked at them. tried to read them.
Right.
The room was in the state that it's in now, except the chains were lower.
Okay. Reasonable assumption is that the portal will reactivate once the rooms reactivate.
Quirks an eyebrow, looking down at the ground. Or wherever the runes are.
No, that's right.
Where are the runes? Yes.
Wonder if we'll be able to get the chains down once they activate again.
They're down. They're just not as down as they
I'm
were.
sorry, I keep blanking on that. Something is wrong with me today.
No, I just said they're up more than they were, but they're still down. They're still hanging, 30 some odd feet above where the portal was. They're just not touching the floor, which is what they were before.
Yeah.
What spells do I have prepared? Oof, I've only got 1/3 level slot left. I was gonna say I could try to use sending on either Dawn or Wolfwalker to let them know, try to get in contact with them.
Mm-hmm.
Because sending is extra planar, just with a 5% chance of failure.
Correct.
You know what? That just gave me an idea. Holy moly.
Mm-hmm.
If we're in another plane, Frosty Bitch theoretically can't interrupt our extra planar communication. I'll have to keep that in mind.
Okay.
I'd say try to reach out to Dawn. Well, wait, you said you only have the one slot left.
Yeah, I've got some 4th level slots left, but if we're going into another fight, I need to save my slots, honestly.
Yeah.
Well, do we want to jump into the next fight immediately?
It's true, but if I'm gonna upcast Galder's Tower for us to rest anyways,
You're gonna do this now?
no, I'm rationing out my spell slots.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I was like, whoa, hold on, you're gonna do counter time. Okay, no, you're good. Hey, Don, for no reason at all, what's your wisdom score?
Oh, jeez. My sheet closed. Hang on. That is gross. 1 second.
Okay.
It's taking its sweet time, sorry.
I'm pretty sure it's 22, but I'm not 100%.
My wisdom? No. No way.
Is it not?
I wonder
Yeah, no, just
I
20.
wonder if it's just Gamzee and I's weather, because
Did you say 12?
No, I said just 20.
Okay, I was... Whew. Okay, while you've got your sheet open,
Yeah,
do you have any, long-standing, statuses, like toxicity, insanity, anything like that? Exhaustion?
Nope.
Cool.
I'm a little hurt, but
Cool. No active buffs or debuffs?
nope.
Okay. You were saying, Arthur?
I guess I can try to cast Sending at 3rd level.
Okay. Whomst is your target?
It feels kind of like meta knowledge if I just say Breaking Dawn is the thing.
If you want to contact Breaking Dawn, like, you know that, like, this is a portal to a demiplane, so, like, yeah, ostensibly it's not an incinerator.
Uh-huh.
It's not game breaking. It's just I need to.
But as opposed to Kilio Wolfwalker?
But you know Dawn also went in there.
Yeah, they are equal, and you as a player know that Keelio is not here. So, like, it's a toss-up. Is he going to contact Keelio or is he going to contact Dawn? Well, Keelio's not here, so of course, you know, he contacts Dawn to keep the story moving. That's fine.
All right.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
You can also argue as figuring you have better odds because at least Dawn is air quotes here.
So, Dawn. Can you make a wisdom save with disadvantage for me, please?
Okay.
Ooh.
Ugh.
Yeah. The line is in the sand.
Yeah, I'm gonna need you to mark 172 out of 200 points of insanity.
Holy shit!
Doesn't that make me like Mondo Giga insane?
No, because you're not at 200 yet. Allow me to explain why. So, when you banished Keelio,
Uh-huh.
your perception became incorporeal. Your body became completely paralyzed, including your eyes and your lungs.
Ugh.
You are not dying. You are suffocating. You are starving. You are dying of thirst. You are sleep deprived. And you are staying in that instant for an eternity.
Ugh.
Thanks, I hate it.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
Yeah,
That's
I'd like to
fucked
I'd
up.
like to select Yikes for 300, Alex.
Yeah, you cannot long rest, so you cannot recover your spell slots. You are not aware of the passage of time, and yet you are acutely aware of the passage of time, and yet time is not passing. Aeon becomes instant, and instant becomes aeon. So 172 is more than 150, which is more than 100, which is more than 50. So you have 3 rolls, 1 minor and 2 moderate on the insanity table.
Woohoo!
I'm going to need a D100 and 2 D500 rolls, please.
Oh,
Holy
jeez.
shit.
You got it. You said
D100 and 2 D500.
roll 1D, 1D, 1D. If I could just, please, the PD. Thank you.
Also, make sure you're rolling as your character.
Mm-hmm. Oh no!
Oh God, no, hold on, wait a minute. That's bad on the minor. That's bad even on the minor. No, let's not. How about we not?
Okay,
can we talk about
so
that?
Oh, Jesus.
Uh,
Oh, discipline be damn. Oh, discipline damn it. Oh, discipline damn it.
Don,
Yeah.
I need you to roll 2 more D100s.
oh no.
The other 2 are, well, I mean, they're moderate, but they're much less bad than what you just did. Really?
We're gonna have to make.
Okay, alright, one more.
We're gonna have to make filet mignon.
Okay. So Until you cure these insanity points,
Uh-huh.
the following happens.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go minor to moderate, okay?
Okay.
You can have an out-of-body experience whenever the fuck I say you do, as long as you have more than 50 insanity points.
Great.
Because you rolled a 2. I can transport your consciousness to a dreamscape demiplane whenever the fuck I want. You ever play Dead Space 3? That?
I have not, but I will investigate.
The other minor one is, at a time of my choosing, you need to make a wisdom saving throw. If you fail, you space out. You lose your concentration, you lose your train of thought, you lose the context of what's happening around you, you just kind of die for a bit. Like, around.
Mm-hmm.
Now the moderates. Not terrible. As long as you have more than 100 insanity points, the following applies. You have a nervous tic. It is triggered by stress, magical emotional effects, or story beats. You or I decide. This nervous... What?
I was making a joke, and the most obvious one possible. I moo.
The tick takes a form that we will discuss another time, but it...
Okay.
What?
I just said okie dokie.
But it must inhibit your body in some way. And the other one. You will relive this moment as flashbacks brought on by stress. I mean, enchantment spells or story beats. You will make a wisdom save. And if you fail, you are back here. And you're taking insanity damage.
Like,
Oh.
I'm asking this for the sake of my own clarity. Like, literally teleported back here, or just like...
No. Vietnam War flashbacks.
Yeah,
Okay.
insanity effects are
I got
strong.
PTSD, dude.
Insanity effects
Okay.
are strong. They're not that strong.
Yeah.
I didn't know if this was insanity effect or if this was something magic because of how terribly the dice have fucked Gamzee.
An eternity in Itachi's genjutsu notwithstanding,
I don't know dick all about Naruto.
make a wisdom saving throw.
What, me?
Yeah, you!
He just said he could do it whenever he wants.
No, this is not for that. What's your spell save DC right there?
It is 20.
Say again?
20.
20. Okay. So, an eternity in Itachi's genjutsu later, you hear Irithir's voice.
Dawn, are you there?
Now make the wisdom save for the insanity effect.
Also, just so it's my notes correctly, it's
Oh no!
these happen.
Oh.
Hmm.
So, Irithir, what you get is incoherent screaming. Like so loud in the mental connection that you flinch.
Yeah, I was about to say that. Out loud. From what I can gather, it's not pleasant, and we need to get them out quickly.
Any way to speed up the timer?
We need.
Hold on. What were you saying, Berkmila?
I was just trying to clarify in my notes. The first 3 happen if he has more than 50 points. The second 2 happen if he has more than 100.
He only has 4.
Oh, I'm sorry. It was how much insanity? I forgot to make a counter.
172 out of 200.
Sorry. I misspoke then. The first 2 are under 50, or over 50, and the second 2 are over 100.
Over 100, correct.
Okay.
And, just for your notes, Gamzee, you restore a modifiable 5 every time you long rest.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah. Let me out.
Is there any other way to cure insanity?
Yes.
Which is?
Better rest, time spent away from triggers or otherwise stressful situations. Certain potions and medical treatment poultices can do it. Some magic can help. There's quite a bit he can do.
What are the magics?
Restoration, for one.
Would modify
I have
memory help?
lesser rest.
Yes, modify memory would help.
Huh.
I have lesser resto, and I have remove curse, but I don't think those are of any help.
Lesser Resto will remove 1 point.
How about greater resto?
Alright.
10 points.
Nice.
Hey, we have a start. Anyways.
Alright. Now. Portals.
And now you understand why Subject 24 reacted the way that it did.
Yeah.
You know, at first I was like, you know, that motherfucker probably wasn't all too up there. You know, he was probably a beast. No, he got made into a motherfucking beast.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And I have decided war crimes are on the table for whoever did this.
Before.
I'm pretty sure this is a war crime.
Less decided this for Dawn, more for Subject 21, because that motherfucker must have been in here a lot longer than
Subject
me.
24. Subject 21
Subject
is
24.
a different thing entirely.
I mostly decided for Subject 24 because he has been in there a lot longer than
Well,
Dawn.
he's dead now, so...
Still,
He's
you
free
get
of
my
his
point.
suffering. He's a corpse. But he's
As
free of
long
his
as
suffering.
As long as we avoid subject 34.
Heyo.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no.
Anyways,
So yeah, how
no,
do you speed up
wait.
a timer like this?
Shit. Subject 24 has experiment 626 connotations, doesn't it?
A little bit, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
6 to
Stitch.
You
from
have
Lilo and
2
Stitch.
minor and 2 moderate insanity effects, Gamzee.
What?
Backstage, you said, I have 1 minor and 2 moderate insanity effects. Your 1 minor that you rolled became 2 because you rolled a fucking 95.
Oh, right.
Alright.
And also,
I mean, we
like
can-
Dawn incoherent screaming sounds like a bull. So, like, anyone who's ever walked past the slaughterhouse, you know the noise. Yeah, it's pretty bad. In fact, it's up to you, Erythir, but, like, I think it's reasonable for that to shake you a little bit.
A bit, yeah.
Okay.
The last time Dawn made this noise,
No, there is no, Dawn has never made this noise.
You said it sound. Oh no, you said. I lost context for a moment. Did you not say sound like a bull?
Sounds like a bull in death throes, yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, never mind. I was gonna say, last time Dawn made this noise, he was fighting the fucking frost giant that had a net on its back. But this would be a lot worse.
Yeah.
I
Take
would.
us back to the time when Dawn was a young calf.
When I was a young warthog.
God damn it.
What are you doing here, Arthur?
I'm going to examine the runes at the mouth of the cavern again. Is there any way to accelerate this timer?
No.
No.
At least not that you can immediately see. Seems to be like a self-contained system. You would have to, like, rewrite the enchantment.
Which
It would take time.
runs the and also runs the risk of fucking everything up.
Correct. It's only got, like, a couple minutes left.
That's an agonizing couple minutes.
Yes, it is, but they're, like, it's still the fastest solution on the table.
Yeah.
What do you need us to be ready to do?
Yeah, you should
Dawn out?
spend this time explaining to the others why this is bad.
Yeah.
And getting them ready for what's going to come out of that portal.
Whatever that prison is, I have a terrible feeling it's wreaking havoc on Dawn and Wolfwalker.
Uh-huh.
Much like what we just fought, they may not be the same coming out. And I have no idea what the chains will do to them.
Right, I gotta be ready.
Nods.
I hate to say it, but if it means putting them down,
It'll be what we have to do. There's nothing worse than breaking to one's own mind.
as I'm sure you understand best, War Chief.
Hmm.
Oh god, imagine if Lash was
nods.
in there.
Yeah, exactly! I
So,
would be rolling a new character.
Dawn's pretty close. Is there anything anybody wants to do while this timer ticks down?
Real quick, I'm just saying.
Hold on, Cookie's
I've-
exploding again. Sorry.
I don't know why my mic keeps picking up the little things.
You're going. It's not that you're getting electrical interference. You're getting the pop, 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 pop thing.
Oh, okay. I'll mute up.
Thank you. Go ahead, Gamzee.
I was gonna say, Dawn's already been in here a couple minutes, and he's reached that much.
Yep. Well, because time doesn't matter to you.
Yeah, like
The seconds are folding back on themselves. Like, this demiplane sucks, my dude.
at first he had a lot of time to thought and probably had several epiphanies, personal and interpersonal, and then there was nothing left to think about. There was no freedom. It was just eternity.
So, I'm sorry to say, but he probably didn't, because thought has speed. Thought has, like, it's very, very fast, but it has, like, you think through a thing and time passes. And that's not what Dawn is experiencing. It's not that he ran out and then got bored and then went insane. It's all of this is happening in an instant, and he's staying in that instant.
That first thought has just been stretched out to an eternity.
Correct.
So I can't help but wonder what that thought is.
Ad not.
What'd you say?
I said, it's probably what the fuck ad nauseum, slowly growing more and more desperate until it just becomes screaming, what the fuck?
What? No, again, that implies the passage of time. What is
What
that thought? The Dolby THX sound is what it is.
The what sound?
The Dolby THX sound. Have you never watched a movie?
I have. I just don't know what that specific sound
The
is.
obnoxious screeching fanfare at the beginning of every Disney movie.
Oh, okay.
Like, it was
I gotcha now.
literally I got Wolfwalker out. Now I just have to wait, and then it was Squidward alone.
Gotcha. Okay, I've got you. Dear God. Yeah, no, that's awful.
Yeah,
Fuck this.
it's. Thank you, Birchmila, for posting that backstage.
That wasn't me, that was Vader. He beat me to it.
Well, thank you both for posting that backstage. That is precisely. I'm not gonna play it because A, copyright, and B, no. But yeah, basically, that's the thought that Dawn is having.
I hate it.
Yeah,
I hate this noise.
it's
so
pretty
much.
bad. So, is there anything you guys want to do in preparation for this timer counting down?
Yes. Lash is like easily down a good chunk of her health, and I'm pretty sure I had to burn both of my or at least one of my don't fucking dies. So I'm probably
Is it marked on your sheet?
Yes, I had to burn my relentless endurance from the looks
Okay.
of it. At least sometime in the past, I had to burn my relentless endurance.
So you still have the other one.
I still have my channel divinity, yes. I'm still at like 26 health out of 73.
Okay. Hey, Don, you got to. Oh.
Yeah, exactly. So, I'm trying to map out my spell slots.
Okay, so you wanna heal up, is what I'm hearing.
Yeah.
What do the rest of you want to do while this timer's counting down? Wind, Firga, Irithyr?
For the next couple of minutes, God, Aerithir is a patient man, but
I know, right?
this is like, first of all, he's an elf,
Yep. Oh yeah, no, I'm with you.
but also this is agonizing.
Oh yeah.
Oh, God. You're there being an elf, that would also be a fucking awful place to send him.
I mean, this would be an awful thing if you were like a turtle as well. Like, this just sucks in general.
It sucks in general, but there are some people who it sucks a little more for.
Which is entirely the point.
Yeah, exactly. Passing out my leg.
If nothing else, I think Aerithir was just like basically sitting in front of the microwave watching the timer.
Okay, yeah, no, absolutely. Firga. Excuse me.
I think Firga's standing near the portal, not ready to catch him per se, but ready to deal with the chains if they grabbed him.
Okay. Wind, what are you doing?
I'm mentally preparing myself for what's about to come out of there.
Okay. So, what happens when the egg timer dings? Champions.
Lash readies the shackles. She's going to use. Wait, let me pull up my notes on that.
Well,
'cause I know
we are past. What are you going to prepare? That would be readying the shackles. What I'm saying
Fair.
is, like the runes count down and reignite. What happens when that egg timer dings?
I think Firga is just looking at them, waiting for someone to do something or for something to happen.
Okay.
Lash is gonna start moving towards the chains to toss them in there.
How in the ever-loving fuck are you gonna do that?
Yeah,
Shackles and force of will.
you don't need to toss them Lash.
is-
If we did this right, they'll just move on their own.
That is the most orc answer I've
will make
ever
it
heard.
Fair.
The
Go
thing
ahead.
is, Subject 24 broke the shackles attached to them, didn't he?
Correct.
Mm.
Well, Well, okay, hold on. They broke the shackles that were around their limbs. Whether or not that was attached to the chains or not, you don't know. As in, prior to. You don't know if Subject 24 had the shackles on and the chains attached to them, or if the shackles were already on the chains and the shackles attached to Subject 24. Either way, yes, they broke them.
So we need to do something to get Dawn out of there.
Yeah, you do.
I don't think
like earlier,
Dawn
you said
can
you're waiting for the timer to take down. The timer has taken down. What happens?
It's time. I think he just steps over like the mouth of the cavern to see what happens.
So nothing happens immediately. There's just enough time for Irithyr to take a breath and be like, okay, now what? And then you see the runes light up and spiral down to the center of the room and well up that golden light again. There's a huge sound as the chains extend from the walls and dip down into the now glowing light. Hey Gamzee.
Yeah.
Got a question for you.
Uh-huh.
Have you ever been submerged in water for entirely too long?
Yes, I drowned once.
No. I don't mean underwater. I mean your body supported by water for like 3 or 4 hours.
That long? Not quite, but
Or
close.
very physical activity while in water.
Yes.
You know that feeling that you get when you come back on land and all of your muscles take over again?
Yeah.
And how much it sucks? You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
You just feel heavy and your joints lock up. You have experienced this, yes?
Yes.
Imagine that. But if that's what happened after a road trip.
That don't sound pleasant, boss.
No. So, you're gonna take 3 levels of exhaustion. The chains are unequal length and somewhat broken, so instead of coming out, perfectly Superman like Subject 24 did, Don comes out kind of lopsided, and one of his legs isn't bound, but his arms are and one of his legs are, and he's lifted out, and he's just like hanging there in midair, limp, exhausted, and covered in some form of liquid. You're not sure what it is.
Is he... Excuse me. Is he alive? And I'm gonna try and cut him down somehow.
Well, he's hovering at the height Subject 24 was, which he's much smaller than Subject 24, so he's about 30 feet above your head.
Yeah, okay. Excuse me.
He's breathing. Dawn, you are acutely aware of what is happening, but you're still learning how to move your body again after centuries. Also, everything hurts down to your psyche.
I like the thought that it's he's also doing that thing that you see in some movies, not super often. He's just like opening his mouth, moving his tongue, and closing it again.
Yeah, absolutely.
He's feeling his mouth, trying to discover what are words.
Yeah, like his fingers are twitching in the restraints. Yeah, absolutely.
Lash, can you get me up to him?
Nod starts like sublaying Firga.
Yeah, I was about to say. So you get up to him, Firga. He looks fine. He looks like he did when he went in. Like he's got whatever wounds he got from Subject 24 are still there. Like physically, the amount of time has passed for him as for you.
Okay. Mentally, not so much.
Mm.
But Furga's not a medicine person. She's a materials person, so she's gonna use her multi-tool glove thing and try and saw through his shackles.
Okay. Make an artificer's tools check with your strength.
Wait. If I'm over the portal, if you cut through these chains, am I at risk of dropping back in?
In theory.
Then I say we wait for the timer to drop again.
Or I could deactivate the portal like I did last time.
Fair.
You have the slots for that?
I've got 2 4th level slots I can use still, plus some 1st and 2nd level slots.
Okay.
That's up to you then, Chief.
You could also just shackle Dawn to the floor.
Fair.
Artificer
Wait,
tools
can I-
strength. Can you what?
Artificers.
Is Dawn a huge or large creature?
He is
Large.
large. He's large and
Alright,
powerful
then I
build. I was like,
can do
his
that.
gear is huge, but he's just large.
Okay, I can do that then.
Okay.
Alright. I'm gonna do the first 2. I'm gonna leave the 3rd until I know he's not gonna land in the portal.
Okay. That's enough to get through one.
Alright. Number 2.
Go on. There it goes. Not enough. So you free his other leg. And he swings down like a gymnast. He's hanging by his wrist. You go over to the one of his wrists, and you start trying to saw through it, and your tools can't find a hold anywhere.
Alright.
Or maybe you're too afraid to let him drop, because he's just limp in the shackles.
Right.
Also, just saying, Don, you
Mhm.
went from being supported by 3 points to 2, and your center of gravity shifted 120 degrees. That hurt like hell.
Sorry.
No, Gracie. Don't
90
be
degrees,
sorry.
excuse me.
Don't be sorry. This is just how some things go, you know?
Alright. I'm gonna try the other one then.
Or wait. Yeah, 90 degrees, that's right. Going from 3 o'clock to 6 o'clock is 90 degrees, yeah?
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
Yes, it is.
Okay. So yeah, trying for the other one then.
Okay. That'll do it. So now Dawn's hanging by one wrist.
Alright.
So he's still over the portal.
And again, he jerks downward and the chain swings slightly.
Lash, are you gonna Lash, are you able to hold him up?
Yeah, I should.
Alright.
You'll have one less to hold on to balance yourself, but I'll be able to catch it on.
Okay.
You could also just, well,
Sorry, go ahead.
I was thinking just put Fear on the ground.
Fair.
Sorry, what?
I mean,
Then I'll.
I thought somebody said something.
Then.
I was gonna say I can't keep tampering with his shackle if I'm on the ground because he's like 30 feet up, right?
That's the point.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
Okay.
In which case,
You don't have to hold him up. You just have to like glide him down. So you should
Yeah,
be
exactly.
you should be fine.
all right. So am I good to keep tampering with this one?
Yeah, I don't see why not.
All right.
Keep
Third
tampering.
one. Sawing through it didn't work. Any sign of a keyhole?
No.
Any seams or hinges or anything like that?
The chain is just wrapped around his arm.
Oh, just literally wrapped around it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I guess I'm just gonna try and start budging his arm so it's not tangled up in it.
Okay, make a strength check.
Alright.
Athletics, I guess.
I'm gonna try and be gentle, but no guarantees.
Yeah, right. Not enough.
Right.
Despite this being a chain, it's weirdly rigid. It's almost like wire.
Hmm.
You can't get it off. And him, like, hanging by his arm, like, Lash is supporting him with the shackles, which is good because, you know, rock in a hard place.
Right.
Here,
Should I
there,
just-
Wind, what are you doing?
I could. I'm still thinking I could just deactivate the portal.
Then he's fallen 30 feet.
Better than falling into that nightmare hell again.
Fair.
Also, I can just feather fall him if he starts falling.
I mean, okay. If
That
you feather
I can
fall him with
heal.
Lash's shackles, you'll be fine.
Mm.
You just gotta get him out of this last restraint.
I think I'm going to be working on just deactivating the portal with the spell magic.
Okay. What level?
4th.
Roll it.
Roll the dice.
Wind, what are you doing during this time?
I don't know that there really is anything I can do, Chief.
Is that standing your
I
theory?
mean,
I don't know if I have anything to modify it, except War Banner.
Yeah,
Oh,
War Banner.
ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-da.
Though, with all due respect, even a max roll on a War Banner is not going to be enough.
Damn.
Oh, God, I don't... Does anyone have inspiration?
I do
No.
not.
No.
You guys have been tapped for a bit.
Yeah.
Hey, what are you doing about this last chain, champions?
If you'd like, I can put you down and Lash can go up there and try to smash it.
Alright. Switch.
Alright, so Fear Good descends, Lash goes up. Dawn, you're vaguely aware of all of this. You're trying to get the sound of your blood pumping out of your ears. Which is a new sound, by the way, and it's cacophonous.
I hate that sound, by the way.
Yeah,
I do too.
imagine if you hadn't heard anything for, several centuries.
I'm tempted to see if I can use one of the shackles to Divine Smite smash one of these things.
Of course you can.
Alright,
You want to attack the chain.
so,
Do so.
yep. I'm trying to remember. It's gonna be one big one, like, I'm trying to
You're
remember how we worded
holding
this in the
Dawn
past.
up with 3 of them currently.
Yeah. 3 of them to hold Dawn, 2
Two
of
to
them to
hold
hold me, so I
yourself.
only have the 1.
Yeah.
So I'm
Okay.
gonna have to put like a lot into this. So I'm gonna have to put like a huge smite into this.
Well, you have to hit first.
Yeah, I know. So just plop. Oh my god!
Yo! That's a valorous critical! That's a
Yo!
valorous
Yo!
critical!
How fitting the orc with the shackles of King breaks chains around their friend.
Yeah, right? I was gonna give you advantage, but roll the damage again.
Hey, Sock, I got another tail for you.
It will not let me roll it again.
it would be another 2d6. I'll do it. 2d6. There we go. So a grand total of 13 points of 10 points of damage there. And then how big of a smite are you putting in on this?
I have a Divine Smite critical thing. So let me see if I inserted this right. I think we fixed it last
Oh, that's
time.
right.
Yes,
It's another d6 because of your brutal critical.
Yep.
So it's actually 14 damage from that. And then what's your smite?
I'm double checking my spell slots. I think I have enough slots to do this.
Okay, what are you doing?
I'm going to second level smite it to make sure the chain shatters.
Which is 3d8 normally?
Yes.
Yep.
Cool. So you're rolling 12d8 for this?
Yes.
Yeah. Get out of here with that. I rolled the wrong thing. 12d8. It's gonna be way too confusing if you do that. There you go. 44
Holy
points.
shit.
So what does this look like? You float up there. You got the last shackle around your hand. Talk us through from that point.
Lash floats up there and just draws back, clenches fist, and puts all of her resolve into freeing Dawn from chain. And it just shatters, I think. Red light shatters the chain.
Wait,
probably
are you
splintering it.
punching it?
Not punching, but it like fires off the chain.
Like you can make a melee attack with these. That's why I'm asking.
I know.
Okay. So you fire it off, and it hits the chain. There's this resounding like warbling ring, and then just the red aura comes in and just basically the shackle heats up and turns into a blade and just cuts through it. Dawn drops about 10 feet, and then you use the shackles to guide him to the ground. Hell yeah. Lash has got this like red fog coming off of her when she comes down.
Badass.
Yeah, right.
The war chief tattoos are like shining slightly red.
Yes.
Are you with us, Dawn?
You're getting there. You know this person, and you know the noises that she's making. You can't remember how you know her, though.
Like, waves hand in front of face.
His eyes don't track you.
He's catatonic. Does anyone have any restoration spells?
Not prepared, I'm afraid.
Let me check a thing.
Gamsey, you with us? Cool. Cookie, you with us?
Yeah.
You got any
I mean,
restoration?
in character, considering.
You got any resto spells?
Yeah, I was just checking because I don't have the diamond dust for greater resto, but I do have lesser.
Okay.
Okay, I apologize, I'm back.
Welcome back. You got down from the chain because Lash got a Valor's critical.
Does
Oh,
does
that gives you a point of
not-
inspiration, don't forget.
Does
Yeah.
Valorous gives you inspiration.
I forgot about that. Thank you for reminding me.
Yep.
So does Wind not have eschew materials?
I have a clock for it, but I don't have it yet.
Uh-huh. Gotta get that quick.
Yeah,
Yeah.
right.
We're in a boss gauntlet. It's kind of hard to take cap actions. Yeah,
What are you doing?
we'll give a Lester resto.
Right. You can remove 1 point of your insanity tracker. And hey, it'll add up. It'll add up.
Yeah, every point counts.
Yeah.
You were 3 points away from taking a major, by the way.
I figured.
Majors are sticky, is what I will say.
Then the major should go take a bath.
Yeah, right.
Does Slash have any lay on hands left?
That's a good question.
I do not have any lay on hands left, but I do have cure wounds if that's anything to think. I
You
don't
should
think
heal
that's what you would
yourself, Miss 29 HP.
No, I was thinking, I can't remember what the specifics were, but can't you spend like 5 of those for a different effect?
Correct.
A 26 HP, and I was wrong. I have a note on my sheet saying that I writ something back, but I had to leave before I could fix it. So I do still have about 17 things of lay on hands.
5 points will remove a disease or poison. I don't know if that'll help.
5 points will remove a point of insanity.
Oh, cool.
So
Alright.
if you feed him 15 points, that's 3 points of insanity gone.
Correct.
Yeah, I think after he's down, the lesser resto was applied. I don't know where Lash puts her hands, but she puts her hands there, and the red light that is Lash's preferred way to summon magic, it just appears again.
Every one of these points has a noticeable effect, by the way. Your thoughts are just that little bit much clearer. You know, you're perceiving the area around you that little bit much more. You know, the weight of your sins is just that little bit much lighter. Like, these are significant.
I'm gonna check what my other stuff for Paladin is. I want to double check something.
You can probably talk with 4 points removed. But it feels alien.
I'm sorry, I missed that. I'm 4 points?
Yeah, 4 points down.
Very cool. Also, you're saying I'm a little bit back in charge of my own head.
Mm-hmm.
It's not by much, but I'm here.
Yeah.
Is magic of any difficulty?
Oh, yes. You cannot cast spells until you drop below 150.
Oh, fucking really?
Yep.
I'm gonna be starving for a while.
Yeah, you are.
Damn, dude, that sucks.
It's about to suck worse because I just remembered something.
Hmm?
What?
You can't long rest above 170.
Oh no.
Oh, Jesus.
Wait, if I'm 4 points down, I'm 169.
Hey!
Okay.
Just made it!
You started at 173 or 172?
172.
Then you're at 168, not 69.
Oh, well, I never
Get
said I was
nicer.
good at math.
He's insane. Can you blame him?
Still, so you're good.
Huh. You're gonna need a lot of rest.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
But you were going to do something, Don?
Well, I was gonna try casting Create Food and Water. So
You can
I
try. Your body is not starving. You just perceive that you should be hungry. You're good. You just have 3 levels of exhaustion.
Mm-hmm.
Alternatively, you have rations, right?
Yeah?
With wind in his bag.
Also, pointedly, Kilio did not come out of the portal.
I think that just hits Irithyr.
Yeah, right?
Wait. Where's Wolfwalker?
That sparks something in you, Don. You remember magic, good magic, in desperation, somewhere at the beginning of before your thought left you. Or I guess at the end of rational thought.
I was afraid of this.
I think Dawn, with what little he's got about himself,
Mm-hmm.
just very delicately.
Ain't nothing
Lies.
delicate happening right now.
you know what I mean. He lies down on his back and then just points straight up.
Firgo looks up.
He's pointing at the chains.
What?
Further.
I don't think you can get further. That's too objectively helpful. I think he can get more out.
Lash knows what banishment is, right? Or at least recognizes.
That's a jump and a half.
Not banishment, but recognizes that Dawn can at least do something of magic that.
Have you cast Banish
Fucking-
before, Dawn?
Literally,
Yes,
yes.
with
I
the
did it on
snake
the
in
worm.
front of us.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
why I'm
right,
asking
yes.
if I would recognize this.
Make an intelligence save. Anybody who wants to.
Can I make an insight check to do? Oh, I guess I can make an intelligence save too. Yeah.
Yeah.
My intelligence isn't great. About my moment.
It's okay. Mine is.
Yeah, sure, why not? Let's do it.
All right.
Yeah, that's about right.
Dawn,
Uh-huh.
Cool.
you need to make a wisdom save. You're starting at 38. Whatever you roll is reduced from that. Okay, 38 minus 19.
28. 19.
Okay, Firga and Irithyr, you passed.
Okay.
So.
So, like, he points up and he says more, like, and you're like, okay, he's pointing at the mountain. He's pointing up, and in reaction to Kelio. So there's like,
Okay.
apparently Kelio is not here. Now there is the reality of the fact that when Goliaths die, they go to the stars.
Oh no.
Like, there is that.
That could be interpreted as he's on the mountain or he's motherfucking dead as shit.
She, but yes.
She's motherfucking dead as shit. I was thinking about Nightfall or
Yeah.
Valerian.
No, valid.
Would an insight check help here?
That basically was what you rolled.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
I'm stupid. I should have rolled Warband for all of
I
those.
meant in terms of up on the mountain or up in the stars.
Well, only 2 of those matter, so roll 2d4. Okay, so that helps Irithyr. Fairgod, unfortunately, even with the War Banner, you would not be able to insight this enough to get this information. But Irithyr, that puts you over the next threshold. As incoherent as he is right now, if Killia was dead, he wouldn't have the wherewithal to be like, Goliaths go to the stars! So, it's like, Killia's not here, is all you can get.
Uh-huh.
Or there, I guess I should say.
Looking up to where Dawn's pointing and then looking back to the portal. Did you get her out of there at the cost of your own sanity?
No reaction.
It was a rhetorical question anyways.
I understand. But Gamzee's relying on me to determine what he can actually get out right now.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Well, if she's not in the prison, that's good at least. No knowing where she is, though.
It's Wolfwalker. She'll catch
Exactly.
up.
She can make it. She'll catch up and make it back here within the however time works here.
We, I believe, should make, I hesitate to call it camp, but after what happened, I think we all need the rest.
Absolutely.
Forward base,
Let's head back to the Nexus, shall we say.
Right, let's leave this place.
Just saying, it might be better to camp in here. Scary portal notwithstanding, there's only one entrance to this room, the other being a demi-plane, which there's nothing else in it.
Fair.
Whereas the Nexus point has the giant loud portal. It's an open cavern with all these twists and bends in it. If you're
That's
looking,
fair.
if
Fair
you're looking
enough.
to be somewhere safe, of the two, this is a better option.
Is there enough room for a
Oh yeah, it's a big ass cavern.
Mhm.
How tall is Galder's Tower?
Like,
Each level of the tower is 10 feet tall, and I've got enough for a upcast by 1, so it would be a 3-story tower,
Okay.
so 30 feet.
There's enough room. You might want to, like, you don't have to put that in the middle of the room. You won't want to put it off to the side so it doesn't, like, hit the chains. But yeah, you can put that in here.
Uh-huh.
That Galder's Tower is as tall as Subject 24. And Subject 24 was, like, thrashing around in here, so you're good.
Mm-hmm.
Appreciative whistle from Lash.
So you're going to set up your Galder's Tower?
Yeah.
Okay.
What rooms do you want?
So I'll be casting that for the next 10 minutes.
Yeah. So is there anything anybody wants to do while Arthur's casting that? Dawn, if you want to take any action, you need to pass a DC 18 Wisdom save.
listen, right now, the floor is my friend. The floor is stability, and the heat is a reminder that time is no longer constant in a singular instance.
Yes. I mean, the breath in your lungs is that.
Dawn is, and that's the best thing that he's experienced in a while.
Yeah, Dawn thinks, therefore he is. Which is unironically the heaviest thing we've said tonight.
I am's what I am's, and that's all that I am.
So what are you guys doing while Arthur's casting Galder's Tower?
Out of curiosity, am I remembering right? And you said he was covered in some kind of fluid?
His own sweat. His fur is saturated.
Gotcha. Okay. Never mind.
Lash is just keeping an eye on Dawn out of, like, habit.
If you've got, like, a cloth to pat him down.
Yeah, I was gonna say, if he's that
you're
sweaty...
in a volcano, it's gonna...
It'll evaporate.
Yeah.
If he's that sweaty, I'm gonna offer him some water.
I mean, you cannot offer him anything. He can't take it. You would need to administer him some water. He literally cannot react. Like, you need to nursemaid him and give him water if that's what you want to do.
I guess that's what I'm doing then.
Like, to the tune of, like, rubbing his throat so that he swallows. Like, it's bad. That being said, hey, Dawn.
Yeah?
You ever, or I guess Gamzee, you ever wake up in the middle of the night, like, I need water, and you take a drink of water, and it's just a little bit too cold, and it sends, it sends needles into your brain?
Mm-hmm.
Amplify that by about 300.
I'm okay.
Like, the pleasure center of your brain is stimulated, but also your pain receptors are stimulated.
Thank you.
Oh, the plus side, you get an action.
I'm
Reflex yeet.
Yeah, like, cough could be one.
That's kind of where I'm at.
Okay. This will fade, I promise.
I understand.
So, yeah, you actually get him to cough. First, we know that's something.
It's better than nothing. We're gonna get you out of here. We just gotta rest up first.
Better than no response at all. Better
True.
than him just being completely gone.
Like, it's driving you crazy a little bit, Dawn, because these two people who are giving you water, like, you know them, and you know them, and they're making noises that you know you understand, and yet you can't. It's
like when your parents...
It's a different kind of hell.
Who are
It's like when you hear your parents talking from another room and you know they're talking about you, but you can't tell what they're saying.
No. so 10 minutes passes, or whatever, 12 minutes? Whatever. And the Galder Tower's ready. What does Earther's Galder Tower look like? And what rooms are you putting in it?
So I'd think normally, like, it would be magical permafrost, but I think for now he's just going to make it out of stone.
Okay.
On the base floor, I am basically putting just a ward for Dawn.
Okay. Medical bay?
Yeah.
Okay. What's your second floor?
Second
Don't
floor.
forget, if you choose to, you can create a library, and that library can contain certain information.
You can also make crafting workshops.
Mm-hmm. We need a lot of space, though, for, like, bedrooms is the thing.
Yes.
Because we've got another large...
It will take a floor
Character.
for each of them.
Yeah, and then a floor for the rest of us.
No. For the other 4 of you, it will take 2 floors. Simply because of how many of you there are.
Mm.
3 of you could go on 1 floor, but then the 4th one would have to go on the floor above.
Or squeeze in with one of the large creatures, which is not going to be comfortable.
Like Kilio could. But also, like, there is an argument to be made that Galder Tower is too valuable to waste that space, and you just throw up your bedrolls outside.
In the heat.
You got
Can we
fucking-
even rest in the heat?
You got fucking Endure Elements?
It lasts like 8 hours. That's enough
Yep.
for a long rest.
Mm-hmm.
True.
And we can always reapply it. It's like, what, a first level spell?
It's a first level
Yeah.
spell, yeah.
I say just before we actually long rest, I can reapply it to all of us. So
Fair enough. Then
Yeah.
I
A
still
word
think
for
Galder's
Dawn.
Tower is a good idea.
Mhm.
But space is at a premium in a Galder's Tower. Go ahead.
yeah. Do we have food ingredients at all?
Like, to cook with? No.
Yeah.
You have rations.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure if we
Yep.
had anything.
You
'cause
also don't
food
have
could be-
anyone in the party who can cook.
Kilio, kinda, but
Kilio kinda, but she doesn't have any points in
Where's
cooking.
Kilio?
And she's not here, yeah.
yeah. So
You can make a pantry. Here's the thing about Galder's Tower. It specifically says you can't take anything out of the Galder Tower with you, but it's nebulous because you can, like, work on projects and shit in the Galder Tower, which is dumb to me. So I rule it is you have to modify the thing to be able to take it with you. So you could you could cook for an evening and make rations and take the rations. You could write in a journal with research from the library and take the journal with you. Like, as long as you modify it, you can take it. Because the rules are fucking nebulous on that.
Probably by design.
That's
That
my
was a
reaction.
noise.
That's my reaction.
I'm not sure if that was a deliberate raspberry or Kit laughing at something.
It was a raspberry.
Okay.
I will be right back. I need to go get more caffeine.
Yep, gotcha.
Okay.
What's in your Galder's Tower?
So the ward, the second floor. I'm looking over the options within the spell itself.
I have more than that.
What else you got?
Whatever you need. If you want to make, like, an armory at the top, you can. Like, it's...
Like many things, Kit simply unlocked it
Yep.
within reasonability.
Yeah, with it, like, you can do less in a Galder Tower than you can in a Magnificent Manor, of course. But, like, yeah, if you need, like, a crafting laboratory, or a library, or some kind of facility for something, training pit, sauna, like, bedroom, whatever you want.
I
You
guess
can't-
I'll extend the...
You can't have, like, the bookworm's treasure, but you could have
Yeah.
a library.
Is anyone planning on working on crafting this rest?
Wind has that fucked up lance still.
He's got 3 fucked up lances currently.
Well, I have a fucked up lance, functioning lance, and the elvish lance.
Yep.
We
I
got
was
a
gonna work
function.
on
Yeah.
Lashes. Sorry, what?
You got it from the vault.
Boy, I remember way less than I thought.
Yeah.
You got a bunch of other stuff from the vault too. Go ahead, Virgo.
I was gonna work on fixing Lash's armor.
So probably a smithy then on the second floor.
Dwarven workshop. Okay.
Yeah. And then on the 3rd floor, I'll probably make a study, a library.
Okay. Your intelligence modifier is stupid, isn't it?
Yes, +7.
Ooh, roll 7d4.
All right.
Really? Okay. You can make a library with 17 topic charges in it. More esoteric material costs more charges, up to 5.
Oh, holy fucking shit!
You okay?
That's absolutely insane, considering the most we've seen thus far was, I think, 6.
Yeah.
Once again, Irith here stealing the show with a new record. Christ.
What topics would you like to cover in your library? These have to be resources Irithir is aware of. You can't make a map to the tomb of the Dragon Queen's treasure.
I do. Is Sulfurion the Flamekeeper valid?
Yes! That will cost you 1 charge. If you want it to be more specific, you can add charges.
Yeah, I would like as much information as possible on him.
Yeah, take 5 charges out of that, so you have 12 left.
What other knowledge do I want?
We know what Irithir's going to be doing with his downtime actions. Go ahead.
Honestly, knowledge on Aurel would also be helpful.
How much?
Let's say 3.
Okay. So you're down to 9. Make a note of these, please, because I will forget. Does anybody else want anything?
I do, but I can't because I'm insane.
He made a medical laboratory grade room for you. You're gonna heal a lot tonight.
Woo. I'm just saying, the fact that this lined up with the day that the words sprinkles on my mayonnaise randomly came out of my mouth is way too perfect.
What? Okay.
That's a nice way to put it.
I really wish I knew where the fuck it came from.
9 more
Your
points
mouth,
there.
I assume.
And if you want to open that up to anybody else, you can.
Anyone else want information?
Sorry, Arl, and what did you check off already?
Sulfurion. Which is brilliant. That's a very good call. I think it goes without saying I'm going to be spending some time with Irithir during this long rest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
I have a humble request.
Hmm?
Information on the Dragonlance.
Okay.
I have things that I need for it.
Again, this has to be stuff that Irithir is aware of.
I mean, that's fair.
That's something Pierce could put in his daughter's tower.
Okay.
But unfortunately not Irithir.
The lance is still an enigma to Irithir, essentially. So,
dude, this thing's an enigma to me too. I only know what I know because I've been studying it.
For the record, Firga is not the only one who can use that workshop.
Speaking of
It is Firga sized though.
speaking of Firga, would summoning books about like firstborn armor techniques help speed up Lash's armor at all?
Potentially, but what does the Earther know about the Firstborn?
That's fair.
No, that was a question.
Oh, well, aside from seeing Lash wearing the armor,
how I've interacted with their machinery. I don't know if I've ever studied them before.
I don't think you have either. Have you come across text on like that? That's not really a high eyes thing. Is dealing with Firstborn.
No. It's like I've studied the races of the North, so I know about dwarves and stuff, but I don't know how much even they like write down about the Firstborn.
Well, they don't call them Firstborn; they call them Forgotten. So that should tell you something. Unfortunately, I think that's also out of Earther's wheelhouse, which is astounding given how much is in his wheelhouse. Like Sulfurion is not even a challenge. Like, you can absolutely have that. Go ahead,
You could do books on how to help Dawn.
You could. Medical text could be a thing, but this is mostly for research. And you already made a laboratory, like a laboratory level workshop for Dawn. So.
Fair.
Still, it might help give us a heading for when he's stable enough to not be in bed.
True.
Potentially could read up on Drizzt and his group.
Who?
Drizzt.
Duerden?
Oh, I thought you said Driddits. I was like, who the fuck is Driddits?
It's a weird... I pronounce it weird sometimes, I'm sorry.
I just needed to be clear who you meant, that's all.
Yeah.
It's a weird pronunciation to begin with.
It is. It's not an English word. It's not any language word. Just, yeah, you could get books on Drizzt. If you wanted them.
I'm thinking I might change Oral to 4 and Drizzt to 3, so that leaves me with 5 points left.
You want 3 points for Drizzt? Okay.
I mean... I'm running out of topics quickly, and I'm trying to expend these points.
That will give you a lot of information on Drizzt Duerden.
Yeah.
I think a lot of information dude we're looking for.
Who hasn't come up yet, by the way. Like, okay.
You can also spread it out, not just him, but also...
I'm surprised... If you're looking for topics, I'm surprised you didn't say Icing Death. Or Draconic Soul Magic.
Fair. How about I put that as my last 5?
Sure. So, 5 Sulfurion, 4 Aural, 3 Drizzt, 5 Icing Death, and Draconic Magic?
Yes.
If you had to split that with 5 points, what would they be?
2, 3.
2 Icing Death, 3 Draconic Magic?
Yes.
Okay. Make a note of that, please. So, poof, up comes the Galder's Tower. You guys get Dawn inside, and it sounds like we're doing camp actions. Is that right?
Sounds good.
Yep.
Let's go to the tape. Hi guys, it's been a minute since we've been here.
Hi.
Hello.
Hello.
So remember, if you sleep normally, you get 2 points. If you sleep like an elf, you get 3 points. If you don't sleep at all, you get 4 points.
I thought elves got 4.
Sorry. If you sleep like
you have Dawn Caller.
There you go. That's it. Remember, we gotta cover the red before we cover the green. So, you actually want to be over here, home dog.
Yeah, restore is what we can do to help.
Yes.
Oh, I thought healing was you're doing the healing.
No.
No.
Healing is you are healing, restores you're healing someone else.
Yeah.
1 second, I'll be right back.
So, animal care, not relevant? Healing, hunting fortune. I'm assuming nobody's going out hunting tonight.
No.
No.
Pitch break camp, covered by the Galder's Tower. Well, Galder's Tower does not have means to make food and clean up waste and things like that. So there will still need to be one person on pitch break camp. It also doesn't cover watches. But wayfinding is pretty good for where you are. So really we need somebody here, and we need somebody here.
And then whoever wants to help restore Dawn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So let's cover these two first before we move on. Alright. Virgo doesn't win. Are you going to watch all night, Virgo, or...
That depends if anyone takes second watch.
Yeah, that's fair.
Suppose I can take a watch.
Okay. You're going to be deep in study, though. Are you sure?
Fair. Anyone else want to take a watch, though?
Win can
I'm
do
not
it.
hearing anyone speaking up.
I'll do it.
Okay.
Who's breaking camp?
Yeah, who's pitching breaking camp? Lash isn't here. Keep that in mind.
I would take it, but if I do that, I can't use the workshop.
I
I
would do it,
can-
but I also want to get some training in.
I can probably pitch break camp.
Okay.
That's simple enough.
Okay.
Can do it like after study, you know.
Is anybody going to be tending to Dawn, or are you going to let the magic of the Galder's Tower do it? Which is the thing.
Do any of us beside Dawn really have that much medical?
Dawn doesn't either. Not for this.
Also, Galder's Tower says it's always the temperature inside is warm, but could it be pleasantly cool instead?
Yeah. Warm
Yeah.
and comfortable is what it says.
Yeah.
This
Warm and
place that
dry
the
is
tower,
what it says
this
specifically.
place that the tower is in is not those things. So it's probably, you know.
Yeah, it's cool and pleasant. So nobody is working with Dawn?
Sorry, I'm back.
Welcome
Welcome
back.
back.
Welcome back.
What did I miss?
We're still in the red area. We've got 2 people in watch, 1 person breaking camp.
Does anyone want to help restore Dawn? Is what we're
Yes.
going over now.
Yep.
Here's the thing I was going to bring up before my dad called to me. Take watch. I wanted to double check something with my class action. As a paladin, I can just set up a thing that'll protect wards around the camp. Does
Correct.
that negate take watch? Or does that make it easier?
Well, both. If you want to rely on that, you will automatically be told of anybody approaching and their intentions. You could also have someone on watch, but yes, your class action can very much handle that.
Guiding Wind, if I take care of the class action laws route and ward the camp, will you be able to help Dawn, or do you not have anything to heal?
I mean, if I don't need to take watch, I'll help out Dawn.
Alright, then I'll class action, which
Alright.
covers watch.
So that frees up Pyrga and Wind.
Awesome.
Beautiful.
So I figured where do you want to put that point? Crafting. Okay. So then we're into assist, class actions, crafting, managing inventory, training, and other. Every study scene you want, Irithir, is an other action.
Uh-huh. Do I have any clocks going even? I need to check. I don't. Not at the moment.
I'm trying to decide between 2 things.
Mm-hmm.
I can't decide if I want Lash to help Wind, because this is something that kind of strikes home for Lash, because Orcs, broken, all that good noise. or if I should go to train the sentinel stands more.
That's up to you. But you're the last one on the board.
I know. I'm just trying to think which makes more sense. And I think it's restore.
Okay. So let's cover wind first then. Or dawn first then, excuse me.
That's Dawn.
So dawn.
Mm-hmm.
5 points for a long rest. 5 points per healing action, because you're in a facility that permits that. 5 points for restore action.
Oh, hold on. Wait. So 5 for the rest,
Mm-hmm.
and there's 5 for each action,
Yep, because you're in a facility that allows that.
and then 5 for each restore.
Correct.
Okay.
And then 20 for the lab.
Holy shit.
Holy shit.
Laboratory facilities are good, y'all.
Yeah.
I can cast magic again.
Yeah, you can. Where are you at?
If I've got my math right, I'd be at 118.
Yeah. That's solid. You're going to feel a lot better. You're not going to respond well to stress, and you're going to be sluggish, but you're going to have, like, your personality back at 118. It's going to be a hell of a night, though.
This is the part where I get
Yeah.
to lay here and now have the epiphanies.
Yes. Correct. Correct.
Sorry, how much did you say you have now?
118.
I'm at 118.
Awesome.
So he restored 50 points.
Oh,
Woo!
barring none from everything that he just got, considering we're taking a long rest, could I give him some more lesser resto?
Yeah, sure.
Cool. Take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 off that.
So 113.
That is super nice.
Now, you're still going to have to get used to being a person again, and you're going to have some lingering effects of this. This is just the mechanic stuff.
Right.
If you roleplay that, you'll get inspiration. So that takes care of the red. Where are we at on class actions? Lash is warding the camp.
I am doing the artificy class action.
Which is
Um,
bonus to crafting.
Yep.
Okay.
Minor equipment repairs and improvements, and if anyone's crafting, they get an extra D4 to do interesting stuff.
Roll a d4.
I think I'm the only one crafting, right?
You are. So roll n d4. So a bonus point. What are you crafting?
I am still fixing Lash's firstborn armor.
And how many points do you need to finish that?
A lot.
How many points do you need to finish that?
I need, previous to that roll, I need 22.
Oh, well, you're getting 1 for the craft, 1 for the bonus, and 4 for the facility.
Nice.
So you're getting 6 from that. So
Okay.
what does that look like? So first of all, what does the Dwarven workshop look like, Firga?
Well, it's very, like... Come on, brain, use your words.
Hmm?
Well, it's... In this case, I think it's just as much machine shop as smithy.
I agree. That's why I said Dwarven workshop instead of smithy.
Yeah. Like, brass-looking, handles and gears and whizmabobs. If them...
Very neat, orderly workstations with proper lighting and
Yeah.
tools.
Yeah.
So you're like laying out the pieces of armor on different like workstations and like working on them through the night before you have to sleep. Okay.
There's this very frequent thud 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 of some kind of machine.
Yeah, right. So 6 points out of 22. That's solid progress. Okay. Wind and Earther, what are you training?
Issue materials.
Okay.
I'm starting a clock for Magic Initiate.
Ooh, okay. That is 8 points?
If you
I
say
already
so.
did Magic Initiate.
No, I have not started the magical feats yet.
Huh.
It's 8 points, right, Gamzee?
I believe. Give me 1 sec.
I think the initiates are
yes, it is.
the
Yes, it is.
initiates are 8, the adepts are 14, and the masteries are 25. I think that's how it goes. I think.
That's pretty good.
It sounds correct.
Regardless, you can start the clock. So 2 points, 1 for interest and 1 for this.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Irithyr, it looks like we have some role playing to do. So it's late at night. Irithyr has helped with the camp. He's done his training. There's some time where he's just got his study. There's a very like sense of normalcy of Irithyr in the study of the Godric Tower, right? He's up, on the 3rd story. He's by himself. It's probably set up to look familiar to him, right? Like how many nights has Irithyr spent in his study?
Uncountable, probably.
Yeah, right. Exactly. Probably the only thing that's different is the window that you would use to look out and see the stars, or the sights of Cornisegan. Cornisegan?
Renlo Sigatil.
Renlo Sigatil. Is either not there or showing the cavern. Though you could illusory it to have it show you those sights if you want to get real nostalgic with it.
Nah.
But so you're poring over these books. We've got 2 topics of study to discuss. What are you after?
First off, knowledge of Sulfurium.
What do you want to know?
What do I want to know about
You're
him?
getting a +8 facility bonus for the 5 points you put in plus where you are.
Uh-huh.
Sulfurion is, in many aspects, a god, so make a religion check.
Alright.
+8, you're looking at 38, which is insane.
Yeah.
This is gonna be in-depth, so I'll give you some information, and then you get 12 questions after that. So we're going to be going back and forth for a while. Get comfortable, champions.
I'll get a snack.
So
I have a cinnamon roll.
Bless you.
the elemental forces that shape the world, the fonts of elemental magic that everything from shamans to druids to wizards draw from, like you have to draw from a source to do this magic. And every primordial source goes back to these 4 entities. The 4 primal elemental forces are Earth, Fire, Wind, and Water, right? Zainterra, the Stone Mother, Neptulon, the Tide Caller, Sulfurion, the Flamekeeper, and Kirala, the Wind Seeker. And they are pretty much on par with, they're not on par with, the higher divines, right? I almost said Saradomin. I'm sorry, that's the wrong fucking universe.
What is it? Ow? The Overgod? Or...
Yeah, they're not on that level, but, like Zainterra and, Asmodeus could go at it.
Uh-huh.
They're up there. So Furion the Flamekeeper is the heart of all fire, arguably the heart of all life, the beating heart and quickening of the blood in all living things. The physical. If the Stone Mother and the Windseeker are the ephemeral, then the Tidecaller and the Flamekeeper are the physical. Sulfurion is sometimes compared to Moradin, but both like Fire Ganassi and dwarves make a point to make them distinct. He's a crafter. He's also a warrior. Excuse me. He's like prone to emotion, but very basic emotion, very strong, very basic emotion. He is singular in his purpose, in the same way that fire can burn or restore, but it doesn't do both at the same time, usually. Sulfurion is very singular in his purpose, and his servants reflect that. Very lawful in what they do, very strict in how they do things, and very focused on the physical. You see this in Fire Giant, who want to improve themselves with their labors and use the labors of their captives, physical, to do things, to build things, to destroy things, to like that type of deal. So Furion is often depicted as a fire giant, but there's also a lot of serpent motifs in depictions of Sulfurion, which would explain the crates. His weapon is a big-ass maul, and you have 12 questions. It's called the Hand of Sulfurion, by the way.
Is he known for...
Good.
Is he known for any other weapons at all?
I mean, sure, he's a maker of things and a destroyer of things. He's an equalizer. But in the same way that Neptulon has the spear, the trident, Sulfurion has a big maul.
Also, I thought it was Nautilus.
It is. What did I say?
Yeah, I was gonna ask.
Neptulon?
Yeah, sorry, Nautilus. Neptulon is from a different piece of media entirely. It has nothing to do with DA. It is Nautilus.
That's why I was confused.
It is Nautilus. I apologize, friends.
All good. I was going to ask in a moment, but then my turn.
I've been researching a thing lately, and their god of the sea is Neptulon. That
Also,
just a mistake on my part.
Quick interruption. How do you spell the wind guy?
Kiirala, Kiir apostrophe ALA.
ALA. Catch it Sundays.
Yeah. So Furion the Flamekeeper, Kiirala the Windseeker, Nautilus the Tidecaller, thank you for the correction, and Zainterra the Stone Mother.
That's a lot of questions.
Mm-hmm. I mean, he's in a library. Of course he's gonna get a bunch.
So, specifically about Sulfurion. Anything about the crates specifically connected to him?
Yeah. What do you want to know? Okay, free information. All of the elemental forces have societies and standing armies built up around them. Nautilus has the Sahagin and the Merfolk. Zainterra has the denizens of the plane of Earth, which there are a lot. Kiirala has... I don't remember what they're called. I keep wanting to say Mephit, and that's not what I'm thinking of. There's
Mephits are like the demonic equivalent of imps, right?
yes, yeah, I believe they're the
No,
elemental
Mephits
equivalent of
are
imps.
more like
Or are they the elemental equivalent?
yeah,
I
they're
think
the
they're
elemental
equivalent
imps.
of imps.
They're
No,
your matches
there's
mashups of the different elements.
race. There's a race that are like half wind elementals. Like, they're not Ganassi, but like Oreads are half earth elementals, and the not Tritons, but it's close to Tritons, are the water things. There's one for wind, and is it Alfs? Is it Alfs? Is what I'm thinking of?
I'm not sure.
This isn't even me making a joke.
What were you gonna say? What did
No,
you say?
I said I thought that was a Muppet.
Well, he's not a Muppet specifically, but he is a Muppet. Give me 1 second. Sorry.
Are you thinking of sylphs?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, I am. Let me double check and make sure that that is what I'm thinking of. But I'm 90% sure that you are correct, and I'm thinking of sylphs.
Fae spirits of the air.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I'm thinking of sylphs. Thank you. I'm just double checking. Yes, sylphs.
If you're, yeah, I was gonna say if you're pulling from what I think you're pulling from, it's sylphs.
Thank you. And Sulfurion has the crates. They all have their own methods on the stuff. Tyrell is also associated with the Gith to a degree, which is weird. But yeah, they are like they are they are the humans of the elemental, like the deep elemental world, right? Like Tritons and Sahagan are the humans and goblins of the deep water, right? So that leaves one to wonder, like, what is the other lesser race of Sulfurion's children? And then it goes up to like fire giants and what's the thing? Not the salamanders. That's what I was looking for. And it's stuff that you associate with specific elements is what I'm going for. As far as you didn't ask a question, so yeah, that's your free information. It's interesting that Auril the Frost Maiden follows the same schema. Just thought that out.
There are the quasi planes, and one of them is ice.
Yup.
Yeah.
Hey Gamzee, for no reason at all, what's the name of that big ass giant demon?
The ice one?
Yeah.
Oh, fucking give me two shakes
yeah,
of
you go
wood.
grab that while I'm talking to Raider. It might come up. I can never remember the fucker's name.
I just remember it's the motherfucker that Auril could control if she had gotten the Ring of Frost.
Correct. What were you going, like, what other questions do you have there? I'm not trying to rush you, but like, we have a lot to get through.
Yeah, I'm thinking. I'm working on it.
I understand.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Kit.
Thank you.
I've got a suggestion.
Okay.
Does he have any key enemies?
I mean, yeah, I was gonna go with, is anything known about his goals?
Sulfurion's goals? Same as the others, really, which is an unending war against the opposing element, and like using their energy to dominate the various planes. Like, these are not good people. And like, what is the goal of a volcano, right? Like,
chaos.
Hmm.
They are creatures of chaos.
Yeah, they're primordial. Like I said, their followers were lawful, but yeah, they are primordial manifestations of chaos. Excuse me.
It's just natural laws instead of people laws.
Correct. The elements represent chaos, while the dragons represent order.
Hmm. I'm thinking.
Mm-hmm. Like the
guess-
literal answer to that is the death of Nautilus. If Sulfurion can kill Nautilus, he will be happy. Why do Groudon and Kyogre fight?
Because
Fair
it makes
enough.
for an interesting story.
Well, no, the literal answer is they don't really think about it, they just do.
Mm.
Kyogre is just swimming around in the ocean and sees Groudon on the beach, and he's just like, "This motherfucker, I'm gonna commit a hate crime." Like,
Hey, bitch!
How fucking dare you? How dare what? I'm just standing here. Yeah, fuck you.
yeah, like if you
I'm
ask
standing in
Kyogre,
my own territory. Fuck you.
like, yeah, hey Tony. Anyway,
Your territory smells like seaweed!
but like they don't think about why they fight. Is my point. And before Birchmila says, "Who's Rayquaza in this metaphor?" I have an answer for that if you want it.
I am curious.
Sure.
Who is the balancing force in this? It's I can't think of his name, but he's like the god of human life.
Fuck if I know, Chief.
I almost gave an answer, but that answer would have been wrong. But technically right.
I almost said Oobtao.
My answer was a little more intense than that. I almost said Eos.
It might be Eos, actually.
Eos is the god of gods.
No,
He
that's
is
not.
Yeah,
our father.
AO checks out.
Yeah. Ew.
Maybe like they're not technically gods is the thing, but the point, like, okay, no, here's a better example. Whatever allegory there is for Gaia, that's the balancing force.
I think that's Eldath, isn't it?
Who?
Eldath?
No, because it's not a god of law. It's a god of chaos. But like the Mother Nature equivalent.
Chaotic god of life. D&D.
And if there isn't one, the answer is Gaia. Anyway.
So who's the plucky trainer that comes along and catches all four?
Irithyr.
No, I'm the one with the capture cubes.
I gave you
Back in a
capture
second.
cubes? I
Well, yeah,
gave you capture cubes? I gave you capture cubes?
Well, for one, I gotta keep it distinct, and for two, the totems kind of.
Oh yeah, okay, fair. I thought you meant you had a steel sphere or whatever it's called.
Let's see. Al created the universe, but then the primordials came along and filled it with things.
Chaos.
Yeah, it contained no life before then.
Yep. And for the record, the four also keep the Gaia equivalent in check.
It's like balancing spinning plates, except everything is on fire and in the air and stuck in stone.
Like, I have not fully fleshed out this Gaia allegory, but it's not relevant to the story right now, so I haven't bothered. But that's who it is. You have that information.
When Kit inevitably fleshes this out, we will know.
Yep.
Sorry, I have the hiccups now.
I'm still looking at stuff. Sorry, I should be thinking about questions, not looking through lore.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, leave that to the insane person.
Which one of us?
Well, that answers like major enemies questions.
Mm-hmm.
Anyone else got ideas?
That includes you, Gamzee.
Heard.
Question.
I do not have anything.
You've learned all you want to know about Sulfuron.
I'm still trying to think about questions.
Also, I need to make one thing clear.
Uh-huh.
We've been saying Sulfuron, and that's not even me. That's not the correct pronunciation. It's just
Sulfurion.
Sulfurion. It's hard to say.
That's what I've been saying, isn't it?
Okay, I've been saying Sulfuron. Sulfurion is his name.
Sulfur Eon.
Sulfur, like fear, like be afraid. Sulfurion.
Soul
It's like an
Fury.
evolution, but garbage.
Nautilus, Sulfurion, Zainterra, and Kirala.
By the way, Shantae is the closest I can find to what you're after, but she's a good god.
I didn't say she couldn't be good. So she had to be chaotic. Like, whatever the Gaia equivalent is in D&D, that's who you're talking about. And if that's Shantae, that makes sense. Regardless, you know all you need to know about Sulfurion, Bitter?
I'm trying to think if I need any more information. I've got a lot of questions. I want to put them to good use.
I mean, you can ask about your current situation.
Fair, I could.
Yeah, does he have, like, a prison somewhere?
Yeah, a prison. I think we also heard mention of a forge, didn't we?
Yes.
Like the creatures were powering his forge.
No. The creatures are powering something, and if that power shuts off, he turns, quote, turns away from his forge, end quote.
Uh-huh, right. What is his forge like then?
It's a literal forge. It's where he makes and recycles, like, his element. It is the heart of fire. It is, in no uncertain terms, a workshop, crucible, cradle, and incinerator. It is said that it is the brunt of his war effort. If Sulfurion turns away from his forge, Nautilus gets a massive advantage.
I've got a question.
Mm-hmm.
What does it mean for humanity and everyone else if he turns away from his forge?
That's a good question.
It depends on how long he turns away from his forge for. To catch any of the primeval lord's attention is bad. Full stop. Like, if you have the fully exalted Spear of the Tidecaller with Nautilus's blessing, and you catch Nautilus's attention, it's still bad. Like, by looking at something, Nautilus causes it to get wet. Be it through storms, or rising, like, water, or just manifesting water, suddenly it's underwater now. Like, that's what Nautilus's gaze can do.
Holy shit.
If Sulfurion turns away from his forge, it's a boon to Nautilus. It's bad for whatever's got his attention, but it could mean any number of things. It could mean prosperity in the sense of, like, the heat dies down, or it could mean, famine if you're too cold. It could mean that it could literally mean that women stop giving birth. It's unclear. Because he's a spark of life.
Shit could be about to get very crispy, or shit could be about to get very cold.
Yeah.
Okay. I'd like to learn more about where we are now, this prison of sorts.
His coal bin, if you will.
You did get esoteric knowledge. Make an investigation check with advantage.
Alright.
Okay. I cannot give you anything concrete, but I will give you Irithyre's best theory, which could be wrong.
Alright.
You could be in Sulfurian's Forge right now.
Uh-huh.
You like there isn't any information about a prison, but there is like the coals of Sulfurian's Forge take up a lot of his attention and allow him to do what he does. And if his coals are reduced to ashes or otherwise put out, he cannot do what he does. But that doesn't make sense fully because you came through a portal in a sword at the bottom of a lava lake in the bottom of a mountain. Like, who put that there and why did they open it up directly to the forge of all things?
Uh-huh.
And then how does Subject 24 factor into that? Like,
Yeah. Is there any mention of Subject 24 at all? Any mention
No.
of the thing? Okay.
In fairness, you don't know that it's called Subject 24.
Uh-huh.
But there is that rune that was on its forehead that you kept the plate of,
Yeah.
as you remember. And now that you can cross-reference that, that rune does have significance.
Uh-huh.
There are, I don't remember what I told Nightfall, 9 words of power associated with Sulfurian.
Uh-huh.
4 of them are, like, traits, and 5 of them are emotions.
Mm-hmm.
And they seem to have special significance. Like, if you like use these as at a spell summoning circle, right? Like you would for a demon, like you'll get a reaction, right? And the one that you have in your possession is rage.
Uh-huh.
How many bosses were there?
That you saw before you came into this cavern?
Mm-hmm.
7.
Mm.
You know, it could be that an unknown player set this up to draw on Sulfurian's power, but to what end? Like, you have not seen a mastermind behind all of this.
Can I cross-reference the sword at all?
The what?
The sword.
The sword. You didn't specifically ask for it, but you did get a bunch of esoteric knowledge about Sulfurian. You got info on the crates. Give me a history check with advantage.
Alright.
I'm trying to be fair here. So there's not a cross-reference on the sword, but sword iconography is associated with smithing, and thus with Sulfurion. Given the size of the sword that the portal was in and its location, there is references, like old, like depictions of like the burning sword symbol in the sky and it causing fire, like descending out from it. It could be a reference to that. There's tons and tons of depictions of paladin-like figures battling through, hellscapes with fire. But using a sword as a planar breach would almost have to be done on purpose. Like, purpose-built thing where it is. Like, the sticking point is the sword was blade down in the Darkforge city, whereas if it was erupting out of the plane of fire, it would be blade up.
I think Vader just put the dots together, but I don't know if Irithir can yet.
Well, what do you got? Let's see.
Surtur.
I mean, I'm drawing inspiration from a lot of places. But
no,
that's
literally,
part of it.
I think that's literally the name they're also using in D&D for the name of the god of fire giants.
Oh!
Yeah.
He's often cast with iconography of a giant flaming sword with deep connections to the plane, equal to that of a primordial.
Sure, let's go with that.
We just rewrote this whole motherfucking script. This motherfucker had some Sherlock Holmes shit ready, and then we went, oh, it's Jack the Ripper, and he went, fuck.
No, I didn't go fuck. I didn't know about this.
Oh, yeah. No, all the giants have a god. Technically, except the storm giants, because the Storm King is treated as their god.
Okay.
Sort of.
So, sure, let's go with that. Like, we're doing some Storm King's Thunder shit. What Gamzee just said about Surtur being, like, involved with swords and stuff, like, you can find that. Like, sure, let's go down that route, see where it goes.
I didn't fill the library with knowledge of fire giants is the thing.
No, you didn't. There is another option of where you could be. Which is arguably worse.
Go on.
Someone is trying to make a facsimile of Sulfurion's forge.
Oh, jeez.
Jeez.
And fire giants have a penchant for captives.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah. It doesn't explain the crate, though.
These runes were in what language again?
Ignan.
Well, it's possible the crates were just opportunists, since the fire giants went and made such a nice little area.
That's true.
We haven't seen, like, any remains, like, around the Darkforge city, have we?
You've seen remains of Firstborn.
But what good is dead stone to a fire giant?
That, and I'm just...
Thank you for the idea. I'm going to take this ball and run with it. Not to say that I didn't have any ideas. I'm going to mesh it together with what I had, but I'm still going to take this ball and run with it, so thank you.
Sometimes Gamzee knows what's in your journal before even you know what's in it.
Yeah. This was Vader, though, to be fair.
Sorry.
Vader already came up with it. I was just more prepared to explain.
Like, I will fully admit I didn't know about Surtur, but it works with what I have. So insert that meme of, you know, hey DM, what phase is the moon? Me hurriedly revising my notes. Full, why? I'm big enough to admit when I'm outmaneuvered. Go ahead though. What do you got?
I'm still just hung up on why the crates were here, though. Why?
The chances are good that they really are just opportunists, because it's obvious the magma was always... There was at least some magma always down here.
I mean, one could argue, is a Triton, Mermaid, or Sahuagin always going to have intimate knowledge of Nautilus, or are they just going to be swimming around in the ocean?
Uh-huh. That's fair. Seems a little bit of an interesting coincidence, though.
Okay.
I know you didn't pull up information about the crates specifically, but...
Hold on. Well, no, he does, because the crates were started with Sulfurian. He's got that. But, like, you're right, it is an interesting coincidence. In fairness, I learned about Surtur about 3 minutes ago.
Yeah.
It's easy enough for me to weave in, but prior to this, I'm going to have stuff that's not related to Surtur, and that goes back to the crates.
Uh-huh. Okay.
There is still a reason for the crates. Like the stuff is still there. I'm not replacing everything wholesale. It's just, oh, this is a good idea. Let me weave this into what I have.
There anything about worship of Sulfurian?
Worship? Is that what you said?
Yes.
No, if you want North worships, you gotta talk to Nautilus.
Thank you. I mean, yes. Like, anytime anybody makes a bonfire, they're worshiping Sulfurian. Anytime somebody makes a fire to ward away the cold, they're worshiping Sulfurian. You know, raising a village, putting a monster to the torch. These are worship of Sulfurian. But also, like, those trees that bloom when fire passes through them are, like, blessed by Sulfurian. Making things at the forge is a way of worshiping Sulfurian. Are you looking for something specific?
I was looking specifically for if the crates worship him and how.
Oh, most certainly, they're children of Sulfurian.
Mm-hmm.
I understand what you rolled, but I have to say that, like, the ways of extraplanar entities, especially those that are from environments that are inhospitable to mortality, it is very difficult to know their cultural specifics. Probably everything I just said the crates do. Like, is there like crate specific worship? Not like laboring in Sulfurian's name. Really?
Uh-huh.
It's more specific from the crates because the crates know to do it instead of just like making a fire to keep warm.
Yeah.
Anything else?
Honestly, I don't know what I was expecting with that question, but like, yeah, that makes sense. It's like tilling a field would be worship of the Earth Mother.
Correct, Stone Mother, but yes.
Yeah.
Less tilling a field and more mining a tunnel.
Uh-huh.
Boring into rock more for the Stone Mother than tilling a field. Tilling a field is more Gaia.
Yeah. The creation of life.
Yep.
So I'll be honest, I'm running on dry. Anyone else got ideas? I'm not even sure how many questions I have left.
I believe you have 4.
Yeah, I don't really have anything for you, Chief.
Okay.
Any allied gods?
Zintera.
Whomst?
The Stone Mother.
Uh,
Kerala and Nautilus get on, and Sulfurian and Zintera get on.
mm-hmm. No one else? No other associated gods?
Not really. I don't delve too much into the political leanings of divinity. I kind of keep these 4 off to themselves. They're not true divines anyway.
Fair.
I can't think of anything off the top of my head.
You want to move on to your other topic?
Yeah.
Okay. So, what's your other one?
Let me see here.
You've got Drizzt, Arl, Dragon Magic, and
Icing Death.
Icing Death. Thank you.
I'm probably gonna look into Orel for now.
Okay. That'll be your other camp action.
Yeah.
She is also a deity. Make a religion check.
Alright.
You spent
4 points.
4 points on this. So you're looking at +7. Ooh! I need to know if this roll is standing before I say anything else.
Anyone got inspiration? I know Lash does.
I do. You can take it.
Yeah, because any roll is better than that roll.
Yep. Can I tell you what would have happened?
What?
You finish your notes on Sulfurian, and you go to pick up a book on Arl, and Arl was going to shake your tower.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Awful.
The icy bitch wants to stay mysterious. Who would have guessed?
Okay, so I'll give you
Come and get us. It's nice and toasty down here.
I'll give you some information, and then you'll have 8 questions beyond that.
Uh-huh.
The thing is, I don't know much about Arl. I'm gonna be real. She's a relatively minor deity, but she's a deity. She's not supposed to come to the material plane because she tends to fuck things up when she does, but she's also not allowed in the realm of the gods, as I understand it, because she's kind of a bitch. She's a goddess of beauty. She wants to preserve things in frost and doesn't care about their life. That's why she's like an ice goddess, because she's vain and a goddess of beauty, so she just like freezes everything in time in ice so that she can appreciate its beauty and her own beauty. She is neutral evil, I think.
I'm looking at her. Yes.
That's kind of what I got. And you got 8 questions.
Hmm. Any major enemies?
anyone who breathes the free air and is good aligned.
Hmm.
I mean, I apologize, but that's true.
Apparently, okay, I'm gonna spout some lore here. Apparently, the patron deity of the snow elves is also opposed to her.
I'm surprised. I'm not surprised.
Huh. Any history of encounters with her?
Who encounters with her?
Mortal encounters.
Yeah, she's done this before.
Uh-huh.
11 times to be exact.
Which prompts the
But
question, how did they get rid of her last time?
As I understand it, last time they like killed her form on this plane, and then banished what was left.
Uh-huh.
Well, it's a starting point.
There were dragons involved.
Lovely.
Yep.
you can't really be surprised. She's like the fire giant goddess, or ice giant goddess.
Mm.
Dragons are always going to be all too pleased to not only say fuck off to the giants, but
I will give you a
especially
piece of
so.
information that Irithyr will find interesting.
Uh-huh.
One of the individuals involved in that final battle was Jara Golden Dawn.
Ooh.
And I think Irithyr reads that with a little chuckle, and then his finger skims another name and he stops.
Oh.
Kang.
Oh. Oh.
That is interesting.
Guys, it's fine. We're just reviving the party that did this the first time.
See,
We did
I
it once, we'll do it again!
I didn't have. Okay. I'm gonna get smacked. I think I somehow looked in the journal without realizing.
Any other noticeable names?
Those two stand out the most.
Mm-hmm.
Like, any hero of the North will be mentioned in dealing with Auril at one point or the other. She really likes the North, especially the Icewind Dale, and she basically shows up whenever she can.
Uh-huh. How long ago was it since her last appearance?
I do not have an answer for you.
Okay.
Irithyr will have that information. I do not have it to give it to you.
Long enough ago, but also not long enough ago.
Like, I'm not sure. Would a number help you in some way that I'm not seeing?
I was just wondering for my own curiosity, really.
Yeah. No, Aether can have that information, but, like, I don't... I plan a lot, but one of the things that I struggle with is time.
Uh-huh.
When you get into it, the calendar is really easy until it's not.
That's what happens when you try and track the sun and the moon at the same time.
I mean, more to the point, it's like, all right, how long is long enough but not too formulaic for the Frost Goddess to come down and fuck shit up again? Like, how do you begin to answer that question?
10,000 years?
I mean,
no.
That's Tuesday, why?
Right. I think historical breakdown of information generally begins somewhere around 700 to 800 years.
Again, I'm not... I got nothing on that. Sorry, babe.
No worries.
If nothing else, you can make a note that Irithyr knows in case it comes up again.
Yeah, absolutely. There is unfortunately not a MacGuffin of, this was used to kill Arl last time, go get it. Like, I don't
Yeah.
have that ready to go. At least not here.
Uh-huh.
But you do still have some more questions if you want them.
I'm thinking, nothing's coming to mind immediately, though.
Okay. Anybody else got anything?
Any groups or worshippers that could be exacerbating things?
Yeah, like half the 10 towns. Like half the 10 towns gives like sacrifices to Arl to try to get her to
Lovely.
stop. Yeah. There's a significant human like center of worship in the Icewind Dale for Arl the Frost Maiden. And not necessarily evil humans either. It's just like a thing that people do.
Waterdeep does it,
Yeah.
kind of.
More trying to
It's
appease her
more-
than make things worse.
Yeah.
Some
That's more please don't kill us all.
some openly like promote Arl. Most are trying to appease her. Anybody else?
Oh,
I'm kind of kicking myself because I had a question about oral last week and now I can't remember what it was.
Was it that?
No. It'll come to me eventually.
Okay. If that's all you've got, Irithyr, then we're done with camp actions. Like, are you closing this?
Yeah.
All right. So you all get the benefit of a long rest. You get your spell slots back. Get your healing potions back. Make sure you mark off your rations. For those of you who are eating.
Something I forget almost every time.
And where does that leave us? The next day dawns. You all can leave the tower. Dawn under his own power.
I'm gonna need rations from someone because mine are in storage back on the mountain.
You can have one of mine.
Alright. I just do not have the carrying capacity for them. I am sorry.
Irithyr is spending way too much time in the study. Friedrich comes up with a little, like, tray. It's like, it's not much, but it's rations. But yeah, you guys can
Consume elf.
leave the tower, go under his own power, and the tower will fade away the next day once you all have your rest. I need everyone to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh. Okay.
Give me one. I remember the checks. Oh, fuck me.
I'm
Oh,
close
I
to Lash.
accidentally
Right,
closed
so...
roll 20 apparently.
What, Gamzee?
I said I apparently accidentally closed roll 20 at some point.
Oof.
So, bad news. My headset just died with no warning.
Can you still hear us?
Yes, I can. Am I audible?
Yeah, you're fine. You sound better than you have most of tonight.
Okay, so I don't know what the fuck is happening because I tried to do D&D on my phone last night and my friends told me I was inaudible.
No idea.
No idea. Constitution saving throw?
You're...
Double checking something with the shackles because I know there's something with them in Constitution.
No. There definitely isn't.
No, they have a con check, but that's it. Or yeah, a concentration check for
Con
something.
scores
I don't
18
remember
and
what it is.
cannot be reduced when attuned. Okay, I wanted to double check something with that.
Oh yeah, con can't be reduced. Well, excuse me. Okay.
And how many war banners am I rolling?
2 more, and you also get that bonus for being close to you, I think.
Yeah. A bonus equal to Lash's charisma bonus.
Which is...
4.
Okay, yeah, 2 more war banners. Cool. So everybody passes their con save against...
Hold on, I still haven't rolled.
Oh, well...
I had to.
I'll need another war banner then.
Alright.
I had to re-enter as a player, and ugh.
I now have a bowl of ice cream for the fire plan.
Nice. Make sure you're rolling as your characters. Ooh. Okay. Cool. So the good news is you're getting +6 from Lash. So those of you who passed are taking 7 points of fire damage, and Breaking Dawn is taking 13.
How much was it?
7.
Can we get that Endure Elements up?
I was gonna say, is this because we are in an active plane?
This is because Endure Elements were off.
All right, cool. Endure elements.
Cool. So now you're not going to be taking stacking fire damage and stat reduction. What would you like to do? Dawn's on his feet. That's something. You feel bad, Breaking Dawn, but you feel for the first time in a while. And you feel like you.
This is good.
How's your headspace done?
Oh, you can also remove a point of exhaustion because you had 3 and now you have 2.
I exist.
That is good.
It is comforting.
I won't ask what you went through.
Good.
So, what is the play, champions?
I think step 1 is probably exiting this cavern.
Okay.
Yeah.
You can exit this cavern whenever you like.
The question is, do we, well, where do we go from here?
Yeah, right?
I did a bit of research last night.
Hey, what you find?
Unfortunately, not much concrete. but it did help me extrapolate a bit on where we are and what might have happened.
Just listening intently.
Yep.
The sword we saw, I don't think it belongs to the Flamekeeper. We are certainly in his forge, or perhaps a facsimile of it. That's my belief, at least.
All right.
Someone else breached this place to get at the bounty of the Flamekeeper, is my hypothesis. As for whom, any number of deities could want such a boon. My mind goes to a few, though, capable of creating such a weapon. Wind, did you perchance feel any song coming off of the sword?
Did I?
You already asked me about this.
I did. I have forgotten that information.
Yes, it was like very loud song of primal fire that was quieting everything else around it.
Oh, right. I do remember that when we first came in here. Thank you.
I thought that was just this plane, but
It is. But it was the portal too.
Yeah.
specifically the sword, though.
He didn't specifically check the sword.
Yeah, we just kind of came through.
Yep.
Do we want to go double back and check the sword on the other side?
Should. Honestly, it might elucidate things.
I shall find out for you.
Okay. So you guys want to backtrack up to the sword?
Yes.
You want to examine the sword from this side, the other side, both sides? What's the play?
The play is, oh dear lord, there is a twink among us.
Hey, the timing!
Hi, Val.
Hello,
Val.
Valerian. Are you joining us?
Not home yet, muted, listening in.
But are you joining us when you get home? Okay, fair enough.
Damn.
So,
I mean, checking
oh,
the sword from both axes seems like
well,
a good
hold on.
idea.
Can I get an ETA on that? 15 minutes. Okay. Could I ask you guys to tarry before going to the sword?
Sure.
All right.
Do you have anything else you can be doing?
I mean, on the way back, I was gonna check for other pathways that we missed.
I mean, there are several. Or did you... No, you specifically went down the first tunnel that you saw. So no. It is a straight shot from Subject 24's tunnel to the sword, unfortunately. But yeah, is there... Like, I don't want you guys to sit in silence and you know, wait for Valeria and not have anything to do, but like, is there anything you guys would, like, could be doing? Any conversations you could be having before you get to the sword?
I've got a bit of a time filler with Dawn's newly acquired thoughts.
I'm sure if you want to like bring that up to the group while you're still like breaking camp, we can have that conversation. Sure.
Yeah. I think like after, maybe just before the Endure. I'm not sure what would be better. Or just before the tower falls, or after. I'm not.
I don't think any of that's relevant. Just like while you guys are picking up and getting ready to move.
Yeah. There's a. I think Dawn like starts by getting Erethyr's attention.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
I have need of your memory.
Aye.
How long?
What do you mean?
How long was I in that place?
Like half a bell, give or take.
No more than 30 minutes.
Well, it should not shock you to know this brings me no comfort. But in the time I have been back, I have used my returned ability to think as best as I am able. I dare say I shan't be speaking nearly as often after I get these thoughts out. I hope none of you will be opposed.
Firga's just listening.
A question comes to mind. I have been told it is the duty of the Tor to guard against the return of the giants, should that day come. But they come together now in a march alongside Auril. You know most among us, Erethyr. Has all of this occurred before?
Interesting that you bring that up, because of last night I learned that it has.
Well, no, Don's
Several.
asking about the giants, not Auril.
No, both.
Oh,
Several times.
Last year,
Perhaps not with the giants at her side, but
I don't believe I said anything about the giants.
yeah,
I'll be right back. I'm meeting up for.
Like, yes, there's Auril stuff, but I don't believe I said anything about her gathering the giants.
that's why I said perhaps not
Oh,
the same
that
as
didn't
it.
that didn't come through.
Yeah,
I heard it.
My mistake. I can't hear. Chalk that up. Sincere apologies. Continue.
uh-huh.
Then there is much to fear from the events to come then. I am not as you. I cannot see fate. But through this haze, I have come to feel as though I have a sense for destiny. You should know well, and I assume you do. These forces are different. Fate and destiny.
Destiny is a dangerous topic to be intertwined with fate.
Fate is the idea of what is to be. Many cases it is seen and believed preordained. But it is destiny that is the reality. You should not fear the future. You should fear the illusion of future. It was fate that I was lost within that place, but destiny that you pulled me out. It was destiny that did not let you fail. I believe this journey through the mountain, it will not be my last with the champions, but it will be the last for some time to come.
What are you saying?
You all exist differently than I. I'm a doctor. I'm a healer. I do not wage war. I defend where I am able. And your power, your collective strength, it is far greater than any realm that I exist within. It was destiny we met, and it is destiny we will meet again after all of this is concluded. And now we must, from there, we must simply hope that fate allots us the opportunity to see one another before the final battle. Perhaps these are still the ramblings of madness, but I feel these thoughts important. I
I
feel
can learn fate. I can see fate in the stars. I can change fate accordingly.
but nothing changes destiny.
And it is unknowable.
In earnest, my meaning is this. I believe all of you have done this before. This was your fight once prior, and so destiny has made it your fight once again. Do not misunderstand. I shall stand a champion for all my days to come, and I shall grant aid whenever possible. But this war is not my place. My place is to grant aid to those scattered within it. High above us now, there are those that they will not ask, they will not accept without force. Once we are done within this mountain, I will be staying with the orcs.
Are you sure? I understand if you think your place is elsewhere, but I don't think we could have gotten this far without you.
That much, I would agree. But my power has been supplemented. Oh, excuse me. Oh, I'm getting full of air. I'm getting the jitters. Wolfwalker will return. I saw to that. And, however, no, no, apologies. Words are still coming to me. You exist in a league different than when we all gathered. You all exist in a league separate from mine. You can continue without me. I will do what I can for the orcs, that I will move on and do what I can for all else that are scattered between. It is thanks to all of you that I have the strength, that I believe I can travel the lands myself to do so. And I promise you, the horn that's in your possession, the aid horn, when the time comes, blow that horn with all your might, and I shall come. And I shall bring whatever aid I can muster. But no sooner than when destiny ordains. Let not fate force your hand.
To be blunt, I'm not sure how much stock I actually put in Destiny. But come hell or high water, we will meet again.
That is with absolution.
I hope this doesn't come off as tone deaf, but it's good to see you got your talkative self back at least.
These
Do
are
me a
folks.
favor, Don.
Yeah?
Or I guess Gamzee.
Uh-huh.
Call high or low for me.
Hi.
Oof. Okay, noted. Continue.
Great. Love mysterious numbers.
Right?
I forgot where I was. Yeah. These are thoughts I believed important to share. My body, my mind, my very soul is heavy. It takes ample energy just to speak at this moment. Forgive me if it is some time before I speak at such lengths again.
Hey.
So,
Take your time.
indeed. Hi, Valerian.
Hello.
Plug your headset in.
I'ma go pee.
I have it in.
Why are you quiet? Why are you quiet and also echoey?
I shouldn't be.
Not echoing, echoey.
I don't know.
Okay. Well, hi. Welcome in. What you missed was the party got Dawn out.
Is this better?
Yes, much.
Okay.
Like night and day. So, good job. The party got Dawn out of the demiplane and then took a long rest.
Okay.
So you and I need to establish why it took you so damn long to get back. That Kilio so damn long to get back.
Why did it take Kilio? Okay.
Were you trying to sneak through the Dark Forge City?
Yeah, let's say it was like being stealthy through the Dark Forge City.
Got some sleep where you could?
Yeah.
Okay. So you can get the benefit of a long rest then.
Okay. Let me. I literally just got my computer up. Give me a moment to open Roll20.
Okay. All I know is you left the thing backstage. You were like, I'm here, so I'm calling on you.
Yeah. My computer took forever to boot up. I don't know why. But I'm loading into Roll20 now.
There's your magenta square.
I can hear music. Okay.
Yep.
All is good in the world.
So, about this point, as you guys are, giving Dawn, consolating, or consoling, that's the word I wanted, passing the arm, and you're about to exit the cavern, here comes Kelio charging down the tunnel.
How many times have we reset this in coming back into the scene? Like, twice now?
Yeah, well...
No, what do you mean? This is the first time you're coming back?
Yeah.
No, that's fair. Yeah.
There you are, Wolfwalker. Where you been?
So, that's the question. Where you been? Let's go into Kelio's memories. And let's talk a little bit about where you've been, Kelio.
Okay.
So
I remember having a conversation with Bragg. That's on camera.
Yep. You remember plummeting down into Dark Forge City.
Yes.
And that's where we have to change what we went over last week.
Yes.
So the reason that you had to creep through the city and avoid detection, catch sleep where you could, and it took you several hours to get back here is because you saw a couple of things in the Dark Forge City that you didn't see the first time through.
What did I see?
You ever play God of War?
Oh God, no, I have not. But that does not. That's not how you start a sentence, Bard. Please.
How you start a sentence? Absolutely.
Go ahead.
In the first God of War game, in the very first PS1, PS2, God of War game, Kratos goes to Athens. And in the skybox of Athens, you see the city behind where Kratos is, and you see... Hey, Vader, could you find a picture of the individual that you see in that skybox, please?
Yeah.
Thank you. Post that backstage if you would.
I'm in danger.
Yes, you are.
Oh no.
Okay, let me see if I can find a good picture of him.
It is in the God of War game. It is Ares. It is a very specific, very large humanoid figure with flaming hair and black armor.
Oh God!
And
Okay, I think I have.
And he's towering above the buildings. Ta-da!
Oh fuck!
There it is. Thank you, Vader. And
we love that.
That is the first thing that you saw.
Oh, the first. Okay. Continue.
The second thing that you saw, and the reason that you had to sneak through the whole damn city, was because you saw a not insignificant amount of individuals that looked like this.
Oh boy.
Probably like a couple dozen of them moving with purpose throughout the city.
Great.
Fire giants.
Yes, fire giants, correct.
Ah, yes, fire giant.
We cleared out one nuisance and invited a new one.
Of course.
So yeah. What's your passive stealth?
My passive stealth is 21.
Okay, cool. That's very good for you because their passive perception is less than that.
Yeah. Like fuck.
But
Oh.
it was still touch and go, one might say, for a bit
Indeed.
there. Would you like to relay that to the other champions?
Yes, I would. What the fuck do I even describe this other thing as? A bigger fire giant?
Like a bigger fire giant is like Andre the Kinslayer versus a Goliath. This was
Uh-huh.
a giant of giants.
The mythical fire gianter.
Yeah,
Numerous fire giants within the city of Dark Stone. I don't think we know it's called the Dark Forge
no,
City.
you just know it's the city above.
The city above, and had to be quiet, stealthy. And there was one more. A behemoth of giants.
An especially big one?
Like at least twice their size, right?
No, sir. He was towering above the buildings. Towering above the buildings. This
Not just-
motherfucker was like 200 feet tall.
Here, I got a good. I found a good image of said skybox to give you scope.
Oh boy, I'd appreciate it.
Lovely!
There you go. Not quite that big, but damn near.
Would it be apt to say, with what we can see on the base screen, the fire giants themselves would be Kelio, and this boy would be taller than Dawn's horns?
Yes.
A difference of me to even taller than Dawn. Those fire giants compared to it.
What a mother dear.
Also, it was on fire. Most fire giants are not actively on fire. They can, but that's not their default state.
Like the hair, particularly.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. The hair and the beard.
It even the hair and the beard, particularly a vibrant flame the entire time.
And you could see him from every point in the city. Like, you could never not see... Unless you were, indoors.
Which Kelio was a lot.
Yeah.
Piercing blade for the win,
Oh,
kinda.
yeah. Oh, yeah.
Hello, I'm back.
Hello.
What did I miss?
Kelio was recounting the bullshit that she saw in the Dark Forge City.
Hey, the stars was my hunch correct?
What was your hunch?
Just to make sure, Irithyr, does Irithyr know the name?
Yeah, you had a book. Yeah, you mentioned him in the book.
Hmm. The god of the fire giants. Surtur.
Kelio, you know him by a different name.
Okay.
If
I probably
Sulfurion...
don't need all of this, but my hit dice.
Yeah, if Sulfurion is flame, this the Primarch of the Fire Giant, the Speaker of the Fire Giants, is coal.
Okay. I don't I've been thinking about the name thing.
Mm-hmm.
Would it be pertinent to put that out there immediately?
No.
No. Okay.
It's not like when you saw Icing Death and to your core you're like, oh, that's dragon. Like, it's not like that.
Okay. They are certainly a major threat. We should be prepared should we try to venture up again.
Well, that's just fantastic because that's on our way out.
And that's his blade opening up the passage to this forge.
Oh, Boromir.
Nice.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Alright.
Everyone
Alright.
can point your finger accusingly at Journeyman Vader for this twist.
I know we came up here planning to fight a god. I wasn't expecting to fight this one.
We would win.
Wouldn't call them a god.
Is he...
I would put him on the same level as Orel.
Hey, Orel's a god.
I mean, not to put too fine a point on it, Kilio, but like, I don't think it's that Kilio wouldn't call him a god. It's that what is a god to a legend?
Yeah.
Like,
Just gonna. I don't know how to phrase that, so I'm just gonna like backtrack that. Is that if that's all right?
that's fine.
Yeah.
Alright. I suppose we should find out all we can about him. Not that we have any libraries anymore.
What do I know about Cole?
What do you know about Cole? Make a religion check. Let's find out what you know about Cole.
Oh, need to roll as my character.
Yep.
Damn it! I don't know shit about Cole.
Well, you do. You do.
Okay.
You just don't know much.
Okay.
So,
roll that guy, the guidance banner.
are you within range of the Warbanner?
Am I not near the group?
Did you? Okay. Okay. Sibs, if you're, I don't know if Sibs is here. I'll give you a Warbanner.
I'm here.
Oh, okay, cool. Warbanner, please.
I just need to be quiet because my dad needs to be up super fucking early
No
tomorrow.
worries. Okay, cool. So that your 5 becomes your 7, Kilio.
I can give you a portent if you think it's important.
A portent, if it's important.
I will leave that up to you. I think those portents can be better used for the fights we'll be having, if it's a good roll.
Uh-huh.
But this might give us good information if you think it's relevant. If you think the roll's high enough.
Probably pull more information at the next long rest is the thing.
Okay.
Okay, so, Goliaths are familiar with the ways of dwarves. I'm going somewhere with this. Dwarves are exceptionally religious, but their religion is very different than Goliath religion.
Yeah.
And to Goliath, dwarves are very rigid and stuffy, right?
And also drink every bit of ale when they come in town.
And you get my point, though.
If they're rigid, they need to grease their armor better.
I swear to God.
Fire giants, of all the giants, are the most like the dwarves.
Okay.
They are very religious, very structured, very rigid. And so, in a way, you can equate Moradin and Cole.
Ew.
I said Cole, probably Ember would be what you call him. Like, I said Cole, but I meant like a burning coal, and I realized that Ember would be better.
Okay.
Campfire coal's not a literal piece of coal.
Correct. You have a question.
A question. A question. I better make this one good. Um. Any suggestions? I'd be willing to hear suggestions if I have one to go with.
You have one question to work with about coal.
Yeah.
Ember, the suitor.
Doing a thing.
I have a question for God. Why?
I mean, yeah.
Sorry, that's a dumb reference.
Um. Trying to do a think.
Here's a little bit more freebie for you, Kilio. Morden exemplifies all that the dwarves are. So it stands to reason that Ember is going to exemplify all that a fire giant be. Which is definitively not a good look.
No. Yeah, that's definitely not a good look at all. This is semi-related, because I don't think I've asked this before. What do I know about fire giants?
What do you know about fire giants? Oh boy.
I don't think I've ever asked that before,
Frost
Haskilio.
giants are the enemy of the Goliath in the sense of you're both Pokemon trainers, but the Frost giants are abusive.
They're Team Rocket.
Yeah, no, yeah, actually, that's a good example. They're competent Team Rocket.
Oh God, they're Team
That's-
Plasma.
Oh no!
Yes,
Not Team
that's a
Plasma.
very
Oh,
good
no.
example. They are Team Plasma to the Goliath's trainer. Fire giants are a high level ghost or psychic type Pokemon, and you don't have any Pokeballs.
Oof. Okay.
An absolute threat to your well-being, safety, and person that is also leagues above what you are, right?
Yes.
If you're a bug catcher and a fucking what's it called, Trevenant comes out of the woods, you're about to become a phantom, right?
Yeah.
It's kind of like that. They are a real and present danger to not the Goliath way of life, but the Goliath life. They will break the warriors, steal your valuables, and put everyone else in bondage to be laborers until they just die.
That is awful.
Yeah, they're bad.
The more that gets relayed to Firga, the angrier she seems to get.
This is stuff that Firga already knows.
I know, but it's got her thinking about it instead of being focused on
Frost
progressing.
giants to Goliaths are fire giants to dwarves. They are the Team Plasma of dwarves.
Ugh. Well.
but she's especially angry because she's got suspicions about what's going on in Gauntlgrim.
Mm-hmm. Of course, if that is Ember, you could get some vengeance for Glimmerwoad. It is within your power to make the call of, for example, I'm not leaving here until he's dead.
Oh boy.
And that is
boy,
within your power to
indeed.
make that call. Just saying. What are we doing, gang?
I'm
Oh yeah, you still have your question.
I'm still thinking on that question. I don't know what to ask. I don't know what's what would be the most useful. What would be useful even?
What would be the most Kilio?
What would be the most Kilio?
Tactics?
Um. Um. What would
While
be the
you're
most?
thinking, I have a question for the room and my fellow DMs.
Okay. Hi.
Uh-huh.
If there is an active portal, it's pretty much understood that, like, weather effects and atmospheric conditions do not pass through a portal. Right?
Yeah.
Generally.
Generally. Depends on the portal.
Does sound.
I would say it depends on what the portal is. If it's place to place planarly, I say yes. If it's place to place interplanarly, I say no.
I'd say it depends on how big of the jump is. Like, if we're talking, like, for example, this is just one of the main portal examples I know. If we're talking from overworld Minecraft to nether Minecraft, I'd say yes. But if you're thinking, like, overworld Minecraft to the end, hell no.
Like, even through the portal, it wouldn't conduct sound?
I'm with Gamzee on this one. If it were from one place on a plane to another place on the same plane, yes. Between planes, no.
Yeah.
I feel like... Sorry.
I suppose the question is, can waves pass through a portal, or does it have to be something physical?
Yeah, like that's the thing. Like, can you throw a firebolt through a portal?
Don't you need visual for that?
Yes.
Hmm.
Were you guys working under the presumption that the portal and the sword, you couldn't see through it?
I'll be honest with you, Chief. Anytime there's a portal, I assume you can see what's on the other side.
Same!
Yeah.
I'll be honest, my brain was nether portal.
Anytime the portals are multi-dimensional, I just assume you can't.
Like, I think that the Minecraft nether portal is a bad example, because while it does translocate you to the nether, you don't step through it and keep walking and wind up in the nether. You step into it, freeze, and then you're transported out the other side. It's a Star Trek transporter, not a portal, in my opinion.
Yeah.
But, like, a portal, to me, is... On this side, I am in Kentucky, and on this side, I'm in Los Angeles, and if I just walk straight forward, there is no change in my gait at all. GAIT, and I'm walking down the street in Los Angeles.
But does
Alright, I'm
that
back.
work when it's between Kentucky and for let's just pull a random example.
Alderaan?
Yeah.
I think it does. If it's if it's a portal, yes, I think it does.
I feel like when you're traveling dimensions, there's a certain level of how do you say? There's a certain level of interference.
Counterpoint, Doctor Strange.
I was gonna say, I was gonna bring up the point. If we want to talk portals, the Doctor Strange sling ring seems like a good example of what is happening here.
Yeah.
If the example is Doctor Strange, then yeah, I think sound would carry.
Yeah. That would, yeah. I will make no disillusion. I don't like the way Doctor Strange or the Doctor Strange
Really?
handles that stuff.
You prefer the cloudy portals? Like, you prefer the... I cannot believe I'm about to say this, and I apologize. You prefer the Rick and Morty portals? Really?
I gotta be honest, a little bit. Just, it makes more sense to me.
I think they make an equal amount of sense. I think it's a matter of preference.
Preference and aesthetic.
Like,
Maybe like it might just be whether or not you want interplanar bleed.
that's true. Maybe it's a ward. Like the cloudy portals are inherently warded portals. That's an interesting take. Take inspiration.
It is.
All right.
So the question is this warded or not?
Oh, the sword is 100% a window.
Okay.
All right. I will
So-
accept that answer.
So-
I can accept this. This makes
Yeah.
sense.
So if it's a window portal, then sound can carry through it.
I would say yes.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Kelia, hurry up and freaking decide on your question because I have a hell of a stinger.
Oh no.
No, fuck. Could I get some, like... Could I get... Okay. You're welcome to say no. Could I get some help from you, kid, on trying to figure out what would be the most Kilio question here?
No, I can't help
No.
you. Your team can. The champions can. I cannot.
I'm drawing a blank, guys, and I'm...
What is the most Kilio question?
How do I kill it?
That
Yeah.
Listen.
I did suggest tactics earlier.
Yeah, tactics on how to kill it, just a general question. Whatever resource I can pull on for that, I guess.
Tactics on how to kill a god. Okay.
We've asked this before with Arl, though. We know how you kill a god with a god-killing weapon.
Yeah, like, but Kilio's asking from a Goliath perspective. Like, like in the Legends, Eric like reaches up into the sky and he grabs a bunch of stars in a line and uses that as a javelin and throws it at the bad guys. Like, like Shara calls the entire forest on the Marauders. Like,
Hey, Congo did that.
I
went so well.
That went so perfectly fucking well.
Here's
I'm
not
sorry,
even
I had to throw the joke in. I'm sorry.
Here's not even a half-assed idea. It's a quarter-assed idea. What happens if someone else tries to attune to the sword?
What? Attuned to what sword?
The giant-ass sword that is a portal.
Bold of you to assume it can be attuned to.
I mean,
Bold
it's
of you
still
to
magic.
assume it can.
By that logic, you could go up to any, like, thing of power, and the solution is... well, I guess that's what mages do, though. They assert their will over it. Hold on a minute. Hang on a minute.
Way to do it.
This is the can I attune to this giant wedge of cheese moment.
Oh my god.
Okay,
Yo, hold on a minute. That's a good idea, though.
first of all, Raquila, take inspiration.
Thank you.
Magic cheese.
Because like, what is right? What is Gandalf walking up to insert magic thing in Middle Earth here and holding his hand out and chanting words of power and the music swells and then he brings the evil thing in to heal? What is that except attunement?
I feel like that's attunement.
It's an assertion of your own will,
Which is what it. I'm a little mad about this. Hang on.
It
Is
might
anyone
not
else?
be as simple as attuning to any other magic item, but
Yeah,
Yeah.
it could be a case of there's a whole process, or it could be a case of if you try to attune to this, you will fry from the power of it.
Yeah, like.
I mean, but oops, sorry.
Go ahead, Sips.
Go on, Sips.
I also have the idea of it could be a powerful enough weapon that it's sentient enough to, when you try to attune to it, it's just no, burn the fuck out of you.
What? Yeah,
Say
like
it's not attuned to still.
it's not going to be as simple as I pick up the sword and stare at it for 60 minutes. Now I know what it can do. Like, no, obviously, but like, yeah, like Gracie has a point that needs to be explored. To
Like,
answer
even
the
if it's
question of
huge,
to
like,
answer the
to
question
us, it is like
yeah.
massive, but to the dude who wields it, it is a sword. What is that but a magic item?
I mean, yeah, okay, but like, if Firka goes up to this thing and holds her hand out and starts chanting in Dwarvish, no, you're not. maybe Irithyr, maybe Icingyak, but generally, it's not going to be that simple.
Alright, I got it, guys. We all need to attune to it at once.
Oh no!
Hold on, though.
Yeah, I'm actually. I cannot believe I'm about to say this. I'm actually with Gamzee on this one. Hold on, though.
But because think about this, right? Because think about this. In D&D, there is oftentimes treated a god's will as a greater collective of those that worship it being treated as the god's own intentions. Which means if a god attunes to an item, you can very, very technically, very word schmoozingly say several people are attuning to that item.
A very much easier, like, okay, let's take the gods out of the equation. There's a much easier example, which is ritual spells. I'm not talking about I cast Identify over the course of 10 minutes. I'm talking about performing a ritual to do a thing. Combining wills to have a greater result. There's precedent for.
Get together 7 people and all chant. Pia Jesu Domine Dona Eis Requiem. Smack.
Why do you have that memorized?
Because it's funny.
Who doesn't?
Have you not watched that like 7 times at least?
no, only me. Okay, moving on.
So, frick. Before Gracie turned me into a newt,
very, very theoretically, we could
We'll get better.
attune to the sword together and close the portal from our side.
And then we're stuck in the elemental plane of fire.
bold of you
Well,
to
no.
assume this is the elemental plane of fire.
Alright, then we're stuck in a facsimile of the elemental plane of fire.
Well, no, we
Pretty
have
sure
to be
this
on
is
the other
just-
side to attune to the sword.
I'm
It could
pretty
also
sure this
be-
is just.
It could also be a pocket in the pants that is the plane of fire.
It's true.
This is clearly just Sulfurion's anvil. Like, come on.
Oh, Irithyr actually did some research on that. We could be there, or we could be in a copy of it created by someone else.
Jack
Yeah.
Sparrow holding up a scrap of cloth. It is a picture of a key.
Oh my god!
This is not a pipe.
You have to be kidding me. You have I
have a jar of dirt. I have a jar of
We just
dirt.
need a jar of dirt, guys. Let's do it.
Oh my god!
And this is the point where the session falls into chaos.
Because
Yeah.
we're all so fucking tired.
I'm waiting for Valerian to ask the fuking Kilio question so that I can put the stinger.
I asked it.
So you're done.
No, you didn't answer me.
What was the question?
You got.
How do you kill?
How do you kill?
How do you kill? How do you? Okay. So
I asked that, and then you got distracted by attunement.
Sorry.
I was trying to say, like, there's plenty of stories on how you kill. I'm trying to give the Kilio answer. There's plenty of stories on how to kill a god. It's just that, like, in the stories, and this is true with a lot of Norse myths, by the way, what I'm about to say.
Yeah.
Like, it's really hard to, like, ask everything in creation not to hurt your son. Like, it's actually very difficult to do that. Right?
Yeah.
Soria Freya and
Balder.
Thank you.
Except little mistletoe couldn't do that.
No, little mistletoe was asleep. That's why it didn't answer.
Yes, that's why.
But that's the other thing. Like, mistletoe doesn't sleep. This is not a thing. Like, so it's like the Goliath answer is like, how do you kill a god? Well, you throw the stars at it. You awaken the land to crush it. You know, you become a god yourself and throw it off a mountain. Like, this doesn't.
The answer is you punch the skull in the face and ask him to stop speaking riddles.
Yes.
How do you kill a god? You tell a tale bigger than it.
Yeah, you exactly. Right, it's like, you ever heard of Deus Ex Machina? Like,
God.
Dealing with Lathander, talk about Eos. Who nails? Good question.
Exactly. Like, how do you kill a god? Buy me another round. Like, none of this helps you while you're in a picture of a key, right? Like.
Damn it, Scalds.
Which is exactly the Kilio answer.
Yeah, I hate it, but you're right. So anyway, your stinger, please.
Yes. So while Kilio is like relaying this, and you guys are reeling from, the the fire giants being above you, and Dawn being weirdly philosophical, a voice rings out, and it shakes the cavern that you're in, and it is speaking in Giant. Who speaks Giant?
Dude,
I do.
Nope.
The party. The answer is the party.
Wait, I have win subtitles. Me.
So it's everybody but Lash? Sorry, Sibs.
It's fine.
You hear, well, someone got these pumps working. We need that last sacrifice. Fan out and find the warden. And that's the last shot of our episode.
Oh no.
Fuck.
The warden.
So we made it personal with the fire giants. Very cool.
The warden, M4R, M4R.
Murmur. The robot dude we freed from the anti-magic zone.
Robo Gnome, yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty hyped about this. I've been waiting to give some fire giants the smoke.
How long you been sitting on that hot coal?
About 30 seconds.
Cool. Let's do some shout-outs. Valerian, you came in late, so you have to go first.
Come on, that's not fair. Hello, I'm Valerian the Kitsune. I do admin stuff and things around here. I occasionally I'm doing a little bit of art. I have not practiced in several weeks, so I might post some of it in the gallery, maybe? I guess my Twitter's on the shout-out card.
You need to lower your words per minute by about 20.
Okay. Good night.
I speak English and I was barely following you, but okay.
Twitter's on the shout-out card. I do art sometimes. I have not... Good night.
Good night. Good night, Valerian. Yamsey. Cookie. Okay, if nobody wants to do an actual shout out, you have to do something.
Okay. Hang
No,
on.
no. You had your chance, Cookie.
Shit. Holds up note cards. Hi, I'm Cookie, also known as Extinct Bacon on just about every other platform. I do things behind the scenes here. You're welcome.
Yes, thank you, Cookie. Sibs.
Otherwise, you'll find me lurking.
Sibs.
Hi, I'm Sibs the Drifter, also known as the Technicolor Disaster. I'm flagging really hard, so
Yeah.
You can find me in Discord. Have a good night.
Fair enough. Gamzee, try again.
Okay. My name is Guy Camzelis, Bard of Heroes, the teller of tales that need to be told. And there are a lot. But I hope that didn't come through.
It came
If ever I'm needed, you can always find me on the Discord or in DMs. I was asked not to shill anymore until we have concrete information, so just keep watching the shows wherever it is. I'm sure you'll love it.
Now, you can show, just don't specifically say you're on the YouTube, because they may not be. But thank you. Gracie.
Hey, I'm Rich Mila, aka Gracie. I do art and things for Kids channel, and I also love tabletop, so if you like either of those things, give me a poke.
You have that down to a science.
Thank you, I think.
Vader.
Hello, everyone. I am the Journeyman Vader, moderator on Kit's Discord and a streamer on Twitch. For now, you can find me over on Kit's Discord on Twitch, on twitch.tv/JourneymanVader, or on Twitter @VaderSidious. Be sure to tune into my Twitch stream on Sundays for my own game of Baldur's Gate Descent into Avernus, in which we are near to entering the final chapter.
Woot! For my part, as ever, I am the Sharp-Eyed Kitsune, the teller of tales and the weaver of mysteries, the masked bard. This is a channel that is ever devoted to lore and storytelling, world-building, role-playing, and discussions of those things. So that's your fancy. You're in excellent company here, and I do hope that you enjoy your time with us. This has been Dice-Icive Action Voices of the Mountain, our D&D 5-Point Fox module mutation, combining Icewind Dale, Rime of the Frost Maiden, and Storm King's Thunder with my own spin on both. I hope you all enjoyed as much as I enjoyed bringing it to you, and I, like most of my players, am very tired, and my work continues. I have some stuff that I need to do, so it's time to close the book on today and leave you with these parting words. From myself and my keepers and those joining me on the stage this evening to each and every one of you, the regulars, the followers, the newcomers, and the lurkers, whether you're just having a seat by the fire or you've got a running tab at the bar, remember, there's always more stories to tell. And hopefully, I'll see you all next time as we heave the voices of the mountain with a new chapter. Good night, you guys. Thank you so much for stopping by, and hope to see you again very soon.